And hello, Internet! I am waving my arms outside of my camera so you can see how excited we are to be playing Dungeons & Dragons. It is Land Beyond the Mist today. We've got another fun session for you all planned. We got some fun people here to play with. I am excited for. Let us, as we always do, introduce ourselves and our characters, and we'll talk about some downtime between sessions before we head out. Always fun to see what happens in the city of Antrim. I'm going to go in camera order, so our lucky number one here in my eyes is Rumble Roar. Welcome back to the Mist.
Oh, hey, Greg. How's it
Okay.
going? Just Dean and Dean, you know.
Nice.
Grumpus returns. Level 5. I got a whole level for free in the downtime, and Cardi has not been forgotten because of it. Grumpus is working all downtime to maintain the Cardi memorial that has been erected in Cardi's honor. No speck of dust in months, however long the Cardi memorial has been there, has come close to doing it. Birds fear Grumpus, for shitting near it means instant death. This cart has so much ingrained into this town, and Grumpus has done nothing short of keeping that memorial the cleanest, shiniest, hardiest memorial that has ever been.
All right, Grumpus, you have spent your time working tirelessly for the city here to make sure that its beloved Cardi Memorial that has definitely been in every session, and we can see the footage now. Clean and in shape. Mr. Grumpus the Wise, while you're working, I would like you to roll for me 1d10 gold for each character level you have. So I believe for you that's 5d10 gold.
Oh, wow, we can actually make real money here.
Yeah, we can make some money now.
Yeah.
Damn, Grumpus.
All right. Well, Grumpus, 25 gold pieces are yours from fellow Carti enthusiasts who are very, very happy that you are keeping their beloved city mascot clean and, shiny.
I'd like to think that people are like trying to flick coins into it and make wishes, and I'm like, no, stop it. 25 wishes have been denied.
Stealing wishes from the populace. Carti's not a wishing well. Wonderful. Well, Grumpus, with wishes denied, hearts broken, and Cardi gleaming proudly in center square, it's eventually time for you to leave your post and go out on an adventure again.
I hire 3 children from the town
Yes.
to keep watch while I'm gone.
Excellent. These children who definitely came here on the boat for some reason will proudly stand watch over Cardi in your honor. Very good. Next up, before we adventure, we have Soul in my camera order. Welcome back. Go ahead and introduce us once again to your character.
Hello, it's good to be back. I'm playing Blessed Mountain, the occasionally schizophrenic dwarf who he's a paladin and he does paladin things all the time, including smite and smite more. He has a really cool sword on his back now from his last adventure. He finally was able to overcome the great swordsman's trial of cutting logs.
Hell, man.
And
those logs were tough. They beat a lot of people.
The logs clapped. I remember someone was like, what happens if you hit it after you fail? And bad things happen to that guy. And he noticed that people were trying to anti-homeless and has decided that we need a city hall to combat these people who are degenerates that don't like poor people. So
all right, excellent. A noble cause indeed has been taken up. You will go ahead and take inspiration for your stalwart defense of the unhoused against somebody who was trying to put in like those bumpy benches and shit to deter them. That guy's been jailed, but you are definitely more noble. So you are going to be building the town hall. We have been discussing this both in session and offline for a bit. We know that our food level is ready to go. We've had housing. Our city is burgeoning and ready to kind of level up, so to speak. So City Hall will cost the city of Antrim 2 wood, 2 stone, and 2 metal to build. It is quite an undertaking for the city. Let me go ahead and take that down as well. You are going to pay me 300 gold for building City Hall, but it's not for what you think. It is not to hire builders or get other people going. As the person who is founding City Hall, Blessed Mountain, I want you to pay 300 gold in campaign costs and describe to me how you campaign against Lord Commander Victoria Hightower for mayorship of Antrim.
I think he has this great campaign, or he's like, we're in the middle of a anti-housing epidemic, and people are putting in, Lord Victoria Hightower keeps putting in these weird benches everywhere.
Oh, no,
and it's gotta stop.
Maybe stop. You're making attack ads. Okay, fair enough. All right.
He's lying. He's a bastard.
Okay.
We have to stop this horrible thing from happening to our populace.
Right.
This message is sponsored by the Paladins Council.
Like a true paladin right there.
Oh no.
And then he also writes like, "Rest in peace, Cardi. You'll be you're gone but never forgotten." There's like a Cardi ad.
All right, your efforts are strong. You play the dirty game of politics. Try to smear your opponent. You play up the memories of a past that shall not be forgotten. The monument is nice and shiny. You have supporters. You have detractors. Blessed Mountain, I want you to roll me 1d 10,000.
Oh, I'm usually really bad at these, so expect like 10 or something.
9,074. Let's go.
1d 10,000.
Something 69. Something 69. Come on.
8,060. That's pretty good.
You are
Cardi got them.
You're going to have a good campaign. It is quite successful for a while, but it turns out that Lord Commander Victoria Hightower has a writ of leadership from the Empress, and despite your support, you end up losing by 8,000 votes. Mostly because
That's really funny, actually.
Yeah.
She runs against me, and then actually, I just have a writ to rule. Sorry.
Yeah, so the margin of victory ended up being about 8,060 votes. And Lord Commander Victoria Hightower takes over both as leader of the military and mayor of Antrim. But it was a valiant campaign. At the end of this session, there will be a brand spanking new City Hall, which means for future sessions, we will have access to the level 2 upgrades in the city of Antrim. You have already had a restoration project during our kind of hiatus, which would have been unlocked here. So next time, we might have some more votes again. Eventually, though,
okay.
A runner-up mayor, Blessed Mountain, you must go adventure again, and you will meet up with your party.
Excellent.
Vessel, welcome back. Glad to meet you. Why don't you reintroduce us to Clarence and tell us about what you were up to?
Hey guys, my name's Vessel43, playing as Clarence, and yeah, Clarence has been having a good time in the Mist. He's a half-elf wizzy boy who is an Order of Scribes wizard, so he writes a lot of books, and he's a real big book nerd. He's very smart, very intelligent, but also sometimes lacking in social qualms because he was raised by elves and doesn't truly understand all the nuances of things. So he was actually going to shoot for the mayor position, but he was studying a spell the whole time. And he comes out one day like, I should, build that city hall. And he sees Blessed Mountain's already done, and there's this campaign going on. He's like, God dang it, what the fuck? I'm going back to spell learning. So he goes back to spell learning, and he learns, starts trying to learn a spell called Erupting earth.
Mm.
And he'll take his downtime doing that action. Like, God dang it, they took this campaign without me.
Excellent.
Well,
With your
well-
aborted campaign for mayorship, you instead spend your time with the enchanter, adding a spell to your spell book. Go ahead and give me 50 gold per spell level for the spell. And you spend that time practicing finding the formula that you need in particular, making sure that your erupting earth is unique and yours. And by the end of your hard work, you will have it added to your spell book.
Yeah, done and done.
Excellent. Clarence, you too will follow the now defeated mayoral candidate to the walls, but we have one last person to introduce. It is none other than Night Apples. Welcome back. Always good to have you in the party. Why don't you reintroduce us to your character and let us know what you did with your downtime.
Yeah, it's great to be here. I'm Night Apples. My character is Lasker. He is level 4. He just turned level 3 and then became level 4, so we haven't seen, but he's a Swarm Keeper Ranger. He has a mini pack of spectral cats underneath his coat.
I forgot about that.
His new ballroom coat. He has his little doublet, white doublet, black coat, black pants. And he was gonna vote for Clarence. He was a supporter, but he wasn't in the running, so he wrote his name in, and went on with his day. We talked about it before, but I'm going to go to the weaponsmith, and I want to craft a longbow using the old wood I've gotten, the wood that attacked our good barbarian treasure. And Boardfield went in and got strangled and came out, and he got strangled again. And he cut a few of the wood, and I got that wood.
Right. Okay, so you have living roots. Excellent.
Living roots, yeah.
I have to remind myself what that is. So you're going to not go to market and instead go to a weaponsmith. The weaponsmith is going to turn to you with his I guess his like best smithy voice and say, I think you need somebody that works a little more closely with the woods. I have good knowledge of stonework and of metallurgy, and I hammer these swords out quite well, but do we not have a Fletcher or someone else, a hunter, that works more closely with bows? These woods are not as easily crafted as someone with my skills.
I'm not bad, but I'm not a professional. Let me look at it. I don't know if we have a woodsman.
You do not have a woodsman in town as of yet. The smith will offer to work with you. You may attempt to craft this with his help. He has tools. He has a good knowledge of weaponry. He can make a longbow from pretty normal wood, but it comes treated and prepared, right? It's mostly stringing it and making sure it's oiled and flexible and, carved down. But if you would like to craft a longbow, he will offer you his tools. So you will have woodworking tools, fletching tools, bowyer's tools, whatever you need.
I got some woodcarver's tools as well, yeah. Okay, I'll try to craft it.
All right. What I would like from you, Mr. Lasker, is a woodcarver's tools check. And I want you to tell me how it is that you are going to shape this magical living wood. These roots are gnarled and twisted and have, on more than one attempt, tried to drown a friend of yours. Are you using your knife skills to, cut them down into the perfect shape and get them back into the into a bow shape? Are you trying to kind of follow the lines of their magic? Are you doing something else? What is the manner in which you're using these tools to craft your bow?
I would be probably using my knife skills. Okay. I am a magical fellow, but I'm really good with my hands, mainly.
I like it.
So try to just use my knife. come up.
I don't know.
It goes down for a few seconds and comes back up. There, it's back.
Okay. I think I'm seeing reconnected in OBS. Hopefully our internet holds. I'll try to keep an eye on OBS, but it seems we are going now. Did you hear me about the roll, or should I say it again?
Yeah. Use dexterity roll +2 because of the help.
Excellent. Yes,
and
please.
I think the higher it is, the better it is.
The higher the better. Yes, sir. You have a sliding scale on your DC.
Just give me. I'm just gonna manifest above a 10. I'm just looking for above a 10 in this roll.
Okay.
27.
27 is quite good. You spend multiple weeks learning the ropes, practicing. You use a little bit of the wood just to get a feel for it. You get pointers along the way. It turns out to be difficult because this wood that you have held onto is ostensibly dead, but it seems to twist in your hands as you carve it, as if it still holds some kind of base magic. Eventually, you do learn how to shape it, using your knife, cutting the right points, keeping the important parts of it. I would give you a longbow. It is yours. You may string it. This bow has a property with a 27. It will have two properties. The first is when you fire a projectile, ostensibly a arrow, from this bow, it will count as necrotic damage. The magics of your bow will change its types to necrotic damage. Once per day, as a daily ability, your bow may utilize its second special property. When you hit a creature with an arrow or projectile that is also made of wood or a living substance or once living substance, that wood may grasp at and attempt to restrain the target magically from your bow. It will be a DC based on your spellcasting modifier as a ranger. So I believe that would be Wisdom 8.
Wisdom.
Yeah, for you. The save for them will be either athletics or acrobatics, as if they were being grappled. And when they are restrained by it, they are restrained until the wood grasping them is broken, or they can break out of it at the end of their turn.
Nice.
Lasker, one last thing. You have crafted an interesting thing here, and it is brand new. What name do you give this bow?
Oh God. Honestly, just the wood name is pretty good. Living Root.
Yeah,
that is good enough as if.
The Living Root. It is yours. You are the proud owner of the Living Root longbow. All right, with new bow in hand, you make your way to the gates where you will meet your party. Today, the party will gather to go south and fight a battle, I suppose, with a druid in the woods. You will be gifted your 6 rations, or no, not your 6 rations, your 3 rations from Mayor Lord Commander Victoria Hightower. And 6 brand spanking new exploration points as it is dawn or close to it as the gates swing open and the party gets ready to make their way out of Antrim and towards adventure. Tell me, party, who is going to lead us on this first bit of our adventure?
I volunteer for tribute.
You volunteer for tribute. Wonderful.
You said 5 rations, right? Or is that
3? Sorry, I misspoke. I was going to give you 6 exploration points and 3 rations, and somehow I jumbled them together because it's 11, and apparently that's too early in the morning for me.
It is early. So when the town hall is finished, we begin to get to 5, right? That's how that works.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Correct.
So we begin our march west first with a ritual dance as Blessed Mountain elbows Grumpus, and he's like, "Follow, just do what I do." And he starts doing the Macarena to summon a Warhorse.
Well, I've been
Okay.
Is we in tandem ritual cast? Nope, not that spell. Find Steed. The stat. I need to stop clicking it. All right. It takes a second level spell slot, and I summon a Warhorse. As I resummon my brutally murdered past mount, discard.
All right. Descartes will be summoned for you between your legs, and you will be ready to ride. A mountain horse, or a war horse, is a perfect thing to ride through thick, gnarled, and dark forests. I'm sure this will go great for him and you. Now that you have summoned it, are you moving the party? You are. Excellent.
Yeah.
It has been a long time, perhaps, since the party has made their way south into the Mistwood. The woods here are immediately dark, and the area around you cool. Shadows deepening into big wells kind of threaten to drown any light that reaches down through the gnarled branches above and the dense canopy. Despite this darkness, you still see quite well, just everything feels a little bit less happy and bright as you make your way through here. You're fairly close to the city, but I would still love from you a D100 to see if you make any contact with something untoward here in the Mistwood.
Ooh, 62.
Excellent. So as you are making your way through the shadows, crunching through the thick underbrush on a 62, you will find a place near and dear to probably everyone's heart, as it was once a wood fallen and strewn, straight and easy to chop up, and you see the splinters and dust of somebody that has sat here and taken 60 pounds of wood back to Ansham. This clearing has been claimed already and is no longer full enough of long, straight, usable woods to call your own. However, it is not full of dangers, as this place has been cleaned up more than once.
Well, you said there were splinters. This is totally dangerous.
That's true. Yeah, if you were barefoot, it could be real bad. But as it stands, you are just fine. So that will have cost you 2 exploration points, as it is slower moving through the thick foliage of the Mistwood, the gloom and shadows, but more importantly, the dense trees, twisted roots, and thick vegetation under your feet. With 4 left, who will lead us for the next portion of our journey?
I'll lead.
Excellent.
Especially my favorite terrain. I think costs 1 movement in this terrain for me, and we can go quietly.
Oh, excellent. You are in your favorite terrain. You know well the ways of the forest, the dark vegetation, the pools of shadows. You know where to step and to lead your party. You may go ahead and move carefully if you desire, and make sure that we get a nice -10 on our table. It only costs you a single exploration point. Go ahead and move your tile into the square that you would like to go, and roll for me that D100.
-10, so 45.
A 45. On a 45, Lasker, you will in fact lead your party to somewhere where we might find a little danger. Go ahead and roll for me a D10 on our surprise encounter to see if you or the opponent that you are going to run into might see each other first.
Yeah, if I remember, moving carefully gives you something.
You may roll twice and take the lower result.
Okay, just double
I
checking.
honestly forgot we could do that.
Ooh,
Oh my
would have been a
gosh.
1. So instead it's a 3.
Ooh, it would have been bad, but instead it is a null. You almost stumble blindly into what appears to
Three's still
be...
bad,
Huh?
right?
4 to
Three's still
7
bad,
is a
right?
stalemate.
Yeah.
It's a 3.
Is it? Don't we take the higher? of the two?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
A 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Never
early,
mind.
it's early.
I saw the 4, and that just like it made my brain go bad. Look,
No deal, Nick.
look, it's like 11:30 in the
It's
morning.
almost
What
12 o'clock,
sicko
guys.
gets up
Calm
this
down.
early? Okay.
It's not a 1.
I mean, it's not a 1. That's good. But
All right, the monsters, in fact, are going to get vision first. You almost stumble directly into what appears to be a hunting ambush of 2 ghostly creatures that are desperate to take you down. But instead, you pull the party up just short, and they are not surprised, but the bows of these ghostly creatures are ready to do combat. Party, I would like you to roll me initiative. At the start of initiative, there will be 1 prepared action from your opponent. And I should probably change our music from just forest sounds to deathly ambush.
Yeah, forced to death.
Yeah.
How's that sound? Womp, womp.
All right. At the top of combat, Lasker, you are a human. You get to go first. But a prepared action is ready. And these ghostly hunters in the forest have a bow. And they will fire it at one of you. Let's see who is the most likely. Oh, man. Clarence. You've got your book open. You're reading. You're clearly a wizard. These hunters know to gank the wizard. They are going to fire their bow at you as you stumble into their trap. This says claw, but it is in fact a ghostly bow shot. Does a 16 strike you?
Can I shield?
You can. You're not surprised.
Okay, cool. I shield. Like, God, no, please.
With a shout, your magic tome rushes up, deflecting the claw-like bow shot, and our initiative will begin proper. Lasker, you seize initiative after stumbling into this fight. What do you do?
I see a bunch of tanky lads, and I'm just gonna walk behind them. Just comfortably behind them, in fact. And I will... Don't use a spell now. I'll shoot at... I'm gonna roll randomly.
All right.
I'm gonna shoot at the right one.
Okay.
Right there. Let's go. And you got a sharpshooter. It's a
You
common
gotta.
courtesy to
It's
sharp.
a rule.
You gotta. It's a rule. Common courtesy to sharpshooter. So
Them's the rules.
them's the rules.
Ooh,
Don't worry about
with a
it, you know?
5.
For,
Your new
first
bow.
time I'm shooting, you know?
Yeah, your new bow feels a little different in your hands, and though it is very sick and cool, your first shot goes wide as you are unprepared for its specific kind of like pull through. Like the draw of the bow is just different than you're used to. It goes a little wide. With that, the creatures will go. They're going to do what is called a like flanking movement, and they're going to get on either side of the party here, and they are going to start throwing arrows into the melee. Let's see. The one on the right is going to go after Grumpus, who is showing a, nice, easy one person on the side. It's gonna get deflected off your shield, man. These skulks just don't quite have what it takes. The second ghostly apparition is going to fire at not... Oh, wait, hold on. There's actually 3 of you on that side. I have to...
No, not the horse.
Oh, it is not the horse. It is, in fact, once again, Clarence, because these creatures know to gank their mage. Ooh, does a 24 beat your
That
shield?
gets past my shield. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Clarence, this time it comes true. Please take 5 points of piercing damage, not slashing, and 4 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Somebody leave me.
Blessed Mountain, your steed has been spared this time, but your friend is not. What do you do?
I will charge forward, and my warhorse will attempt to hoof this man a question.
Ooh,
Does an 18
an
hit?
18 definitely hits, yeah.
All right.
For
6 bludgeoning
6
damage.
bludgeoning damage. Let me take a quick gander. I'm trying to remember if these things... Oh, I forget that these get to turn invisible and stuff. Oh, I'm so sad. All right, well, they haven't done that yet, but the hoof will hoof it good, and it will take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is this creature immune to being knocked prone? It's
Doesn't
a ghost,
say
so.
so.
It, might be?
It doesn't say so on the sheet, so let's roll ourselves a nice strength check, right?
Yeah, DC 14.
These things are
strength
really
save.
strong. I'm sure this will go well. Oh, a 7! It will go prone.
And then it gets to bonus action hoof it a question again.
All right. That 18
Yeah,
definitely hits. Do you want to fish for a crit?
We'll give it one more.
All right. 9 more bludgeoning damage will definitely bloody this creature, leaving it at a low health, but not dead.
And then I will reach out and hopefully finish it off. This one at advantage. 22.
22 will hit.
For 12 damage.
For
It's magical
12.
damage.
It is Gonzo. You, in a hail of hoof and blade, finish this ghost-like apparition as it begins to fade away into droplets of mercury.
And then I will end my turn.
All right. Clarence, you have been struck. Past your book. How dare they interrupt your reading? What do you do?
Like, I was reading about leaves, and you guys do this to me. I will ruin your day. And he's like, I'm gonna cast a big spell. I'm like, I really shouldn't. We might fight like a druid today, and that'd be stupid. So he's just gonna firebolt at the living guy.
All right.
Yeah, didn't work.
Oh, no. Your firebolt just doesn't quite make the right contact.
I got stabbed by an arrow. I'm gonna just back behind this giant horse. All right, you guys, take it over. I'm tired.
All right. Grumpus, it'll come to you then.
Grumpus is gonna click a button that Grumpus hasn't gotten to click yet. He will cast Sacred Weapon, Divine Sacred Channel. I don't play
Yes, you
Paladin.
reach out to your deity and channel the divinity that is gifted to you through them, creating, I believe, a magical weapon in your hand. Oh no,
Or
you
imbuing the one that I
infuse
have.
the weapon in your hand with like
To
magical
my Morning
energy.
Star. I'd like to
Nice.
whisper down to the Morning Star and go, "Hey, warrior, it's time." It gets all glowy, and I think we established the warrior is golden. So
Yeah.
Anyway, that should make it nice and scary. But I'm a dwarf, so we're gonna move 25 feet. I'm gonna clang a little bit, and then another button that I definitely haven't forgotten about, and who also has been here the entire time. Barbecue McDragon brooch. You remember that magical item, Greg?
Yes, I do. I love it.
I'm using this mostly as intimidation, but Dragon Broach, is a teeny tiny little dragon who has an annoying little voice and has been sitting on my shoulder the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Or Cardi, when Cardi was here. Anyway, as a bonus action, bottom paragraph, the user can have the dragon illusion attack a creature within 5 feet of me. Greg, can I please just roll a 1d4 at this thing?
I will allow the dragon illusion to jump off your shoulder into this space and make an attack. Tell me, though, before you do, what color dragon do you manifest?
Barbecue McDragon sauce, very much like barbecue
Awesome
sauce. I think he was fire based, so this is
Yep.
going to be a teeny tiny little red dragon, and he's going to sound a lot like this when he fireballs, because that's the only sound I can imagine that little guy would make.
All right, an illusion of a lifelike red dragonling forms on your shoulder, flies into the square ahead of you for just this time because it's cool, and will make a breath attack at this skulk. It will make a dexterity saving throw, DC 12, which it will critically succeed upon. It will take half damage, though, taking 1 point of fire damage as it twists away from your illusion.
And back in the backpack it goes forever. Thanks, Greg. That's it for my turn.
All right, Lasker, you see this amazing display of golden light and fiery dragon tickle the enemy. What do you do?
You know, I position. I'm good where I'm at. I'll
Okay.
move a little 5 feet, and I debate between myself again. Do I sharpshooter? And I always land on the answer yes, and I will sharpshooter.
Excellent.
And normal. An 18.
An 18 will hit.
That's why
And-
Dems rules.
That's items rules. And with my new subclass, I will be adding 1d6 damage to this
Ooh,
as I
very
put a
fun.
spectral cat onto my little arrow to push it in with additional d6 piercing. So,
Excellent. A
sharpshooter.
swarm of nature spirits in the form of little cats. A swarm of cats jump on this arrow, dealing 22
22.
points of damage. This creature
Did you
dies.
you just launch a Nyan cat at this thing?
He did.
I think, yeah, I imagine my sharpshooter is a fat cat. It's just a big, chunky cat sits on the arrow, and it just weighs it down. That's why it's -5.
He just,
Like,
he
hits it
just
goes
sits
pow.
on the arrow as it flies.
It just weighs it down so much that it does the extra 10 damage. It's a heavy
Excellent.
projectile.
Excellent. Yes. Your giant cat spirit and bow combine together to take this creature down. In an instant, the battle is over. The beasts, not beasts, but the spirits in front of you fading away, dissolving into tiny droplets of mercury-like liquid.
Grumpus
Can-
doesn't touch it, but is there anything else exciting besides Mercury in their corpsey spots?
No, this is what they do. You have. It's been a while, Grumpus, but you've seen these things before. The like kind of mercury-like liquid that the droplets that they have are valuable. They are alchemical supplies that you can sell back in town. They have been collected before.
Clarence, you got a vial for these?
Yeah, I do it every time. All right, takes out his little bag of stuff to carry all these things.
All right,
in the bag
Clarence,
you go.
since you are the one picking these bad boys up, I would like for you to roll me 2d8 gold worth of mercury that you can pick up. For 8 gold.
These are the poor ones. It seems like. Okay.
They're not. This is the very first area of the game. It's a little less rich.
Now you said hundreds, Clarence, but you know.
I know. I need to get big money.
All right, party. With the battle over and your spoils collected, do you move on from the scene of battle, or is there more that you would like to do here?
Actually, there's a question mark here. Does anybody remember
It's
what
the
this point of-
treant, I think, is here.
Yes. You will remember
don't need him,
tales
do
of a fairy circle and a morose treant that was failed to be roused by the dancing of a previous party.
Do we care to figure this out, Art?
Well,
I can
Blessed
wake
Mountain
it up.
does it good. They do good Macarena. I don't know.
Grumpus says I can wake it up.
Yeah, you guys can dance for it if you want to.
No.
There's a penalty
We're-
for failure, though.
We're not
Okay.
dancing. I can
Let's
wake it
get a
up.
druid first, and then maybe we can help this sad tree.
If you're confident, Grumpus, I believe in you.
I really want to wake this tree up.
Yeah, I bet you can't do it.
Yeah, bitch.
I'll bet you.
No balls.
I got 25 wish gold money on it.
All right.
I bet you my horse can do it better.
All right.
So,
All right,
okay,
party. You pick up here.
More horse up.
Normally, I would make you explore the hex to find the place in here, but you are remembering another party's tales well. In fact, I can't remember, but I think one of you might have been in the party that danced with this before. And so, Grumpus, you lead the way and or are led the way deeper into this hex. A couple of miles between the fight and where you end up, but eventually you will find what could be a familiar fairy ring. What you see is a group of butterfly-winged fairies dancing around said mushroom ring. There's a small clearing here in the deep, dark shadows of the mistwood, and as you enter that said clearing, these butterfly-winged fairies scatter into nearby bushes, leaving you to wonder almost as if you had even seen them at all.
And there's a big sleepy tree, I assume.
Not not in that you can see. What you see here is, in fact, a fairy ring of mushrooms. Tales say that when you stepped inside of it, you were forced into a dance-off, a performance of some kind.
Oh. Well, alright.
Let's do
I'll
it.
hop on in.
All right. As you step foot into the fairy ring, you find that your kind of nearby surroundings change. Here, the fairies dance and flitter and perform their best, and in front of them is a large Trant that is deep and sad and morose that they are trying to cheer up. As soon as you step into the ring, you feel compelled to dance. You feel compelled to join in this attempt. Please make for me a performance check, DC 13. Grumpus.
No.
Please describe the horror of your bad Macarena.
He had practiced. He knew all the moves in the right sequence. It was just the anxiety of being on the stage. He failed. He screwed up. 3 steps in, he started doing the cha-cha slide. That's not even part of the instructions.
You improvised on your own as you felt things going bad, drawing in the cha-cha slide, the Harlem Shake, as many things as you could think of. But eventually, you are danced to the point of exhaustion. As the fairies never let you leave, they keep trying to make you dance and dance more. Eventually, as you collapse, the party will find you outside of the fairy ring, exhausted and tired. Please take, for me, 1 point of exhaustion.
It's always up to me, isn't it? All right.
Hang on. I had a bet. The horse gets to try as I send the horse into the fairy ring.
If the horse is-
dance.
Do they just immediately kick the horse out, or does the horse get a chance to, like...
Uh-oh, Airbud claws. Nothing
Highs
says
or
a horse
lows?
can't dance.
Highs or lows?
Nice.
You watch in horror as you realize these butterfly-winged fairies love to eat horses. Your steed is devoured to fuel their mad dance.
Oh, fuck. All right, well, the horse definitely did better than you. Look, they're eating him. They're eating it up, literally.
It's so good, you gotta eat them.
It made
Hang
them
on, let's
happier, I guess.
let's ask the horse who did better. Oh, you can't.
Oh, is that start doing the Macarena to summon it back again?
Well, we'll see.
You see this horrifying scene in front of you, and then you resummon your steed.
Welcome back, Discard. How was it? Was it a great experience? The horse like turns and leaves. It's like, fuck this. I'm out of here, man.
All right. I wonder. I'm gonna try to do it.
Okay.
I want to know.
Yeah.
Could I possibly investigate allegedly or history check to try to give me like some kind of advantage on this? Because I've seen the Macarena, I've seen the dances that they're doing. I'm trying to figure out if I can do something to aid.
I will
with that.
cast a spell on you before you go in to help you a little bit, if you'd like.
Yeah.
Or that, sure.
All
Let's
right.
do that.
Yeah. I'll cast protection from good and evil, so you can't be possessed by Fae.
Yeah, and I'm gonna bring my cat. Oh, a few of my cats will join you, be your backup dancers,
Yeah.
just to help you out, you know.
All right, Clarence, you want to study this. You've seen some dancing. You've seen the the exhaustion of your buddy. You want to know how you might succeed here. I would like for you to tell me whether you are combing through your mind about history and the large, long tomes that have been written about fairies and the Feywild, or if you are just tapping into and in tune with the magics of this fairy ring and trying to essentially vibe check the magics of their dances.
I would like to do the investigation, but I feel like it's more inclined for Clarence to tap into the vibe checks because he's raised by elves and he kind of, this is not super foreign. Like he probably does not specifically know about this, but he's not super foreign to this, so he's probably going to like go into like his ancestral nature.
All right. You start. You get your half elf side tuned up and try to get in touch with the fey magics of what you have observed. You see from the dancing fairies. Go ahead and make for me a Arcana intelligence, or I guess in this case I would prefer Arcana wisdom, as you're kind of more in vibing rather than studying.
It's the same roll as my Arcana int, so
perfect. Yeah. 21. You know, they don't call it the Dance of the Fairies for nothing. You're pretty sure that when you spent time with like other half elves and maybe the elf side of your own parent tree, there's a dance that is taught to all of you. It's on like festivals. Sometimes you get the Tanuki masks out. You got to burn some rice, right? But it's there in your you've been taught this. You think that you might have advantage on your performance check should you attempt the Dance of the Fairies.
Okay, let's do it. Performance
right.
check. Add advantage.
You step into the ring. The fairies compel you to dance. You succeed. You have cats in the background doing all kinds of crazy shit behind you, but most of them are just staring at you, lazily, because that's mostly what cats do. But a few of them are actually enchanted spirits that will back you up, and you are going to succeed. The fairies rejoice. The great treant in front of you smiles widely, and you hear the grating of wood striking wood that rumbles throughout the forest, and you think it to be laughter. It delights you. Please take inspiration for bringing delight to this treant. It will gather up its roots and begin to try to complete the dance steps itself. It is lumbering, it is awkward, it is weird, but the fairies love it and rejoice and begin to lead it away deeper into the Feywild somewhere. As it leaves behind you and the rest of the fairies, a larger fairy with a little top hat, almost like a crown, comes up to you. It waves sheepishly and goes, "You have no idea how long we've been trying to get this done. Oh my god, that is one sad tree. Anyway, for your help, we gotta give you some gifts, right? Anyway, take this." And she hands you the tiniest pouch you've ever seen. This is a tiny creature with a tiny pouch, and just drops it into your hand. It almost just disappears in the folds of your skin, and then she flies away. And as she does, the fairy ring disappears. This bit of the Feywild dissolves, and you are standing with your friends.
Nice. Can I even try to open it? Can I?
Oh yeah,
look at
definitely.
it?
Yeah, you pick this thing up and dump it over in your hand, and pouring out of this bag are gemstones worth 300 gold. One bubbling, effervescent red potion.
Awesome.
One brown potion with little, almost chunks floating in it. It looks kind of gross. And a small metal disc inscribed with the image of a feather.
Ooh. That's awesome. All right, guys. We got some stuff. I'm gonna hold on to this potion
Mhm.
because I'm pretty sure you can drink this one. I don't know what this brown potion does. This disc, this disc, on the other hand, I don't freaking know. We'll investigate later. I need to find more pearls. So yeah, this is good, guys. Looks at rumble roar on the ground, is exhausted. Get up, buddy. Gotta get moving. Come on, let's
I
go.
give a real lazy thumbs up. Nice.
Nice. All right.
Who can carry me for a little bit?
Put him on the speed.
Look, just summon a horse, man. Look, you can do it too. We're both paladins here. All I'm saying is
but my dancing. I feel
You did amazing. These don't understand your art.
like start tying your feet to the back of the horse. It's like, don't worry, practice makes perfect. You can practice while you're on the ground down there.
Okay.
As he drags lazily in the back.
Drag him through like tree roots, like. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh no! I think
pretty
they
sure
used
I
to
have
do
a
that to
blanket.
like execute people, right? They would drag them
Yeah.
behind horses. Oh my god.
They didn't have armor on though, so it's a little different. So
That's fair. Yeah, Grumpus is a dwarf in heavy armor, right? Okay. I'm sure that makes it better.
that makes it better.
Way better, of course.
It's better to you.
Oh my goodness. Okay. With
All
that,
right.
you leave behind the fairy circle and this little bit of the Feywild. Tell me then, as Grumpus, I guess, can't lead, as he's getting drugged behind a horse exhaustedly.
I can point.
You
Go
can
that
point?
way.
Oh, okay. All right,
the back
fair
of a horse.
enough. Are you taking the lead then for the party?
Yeah, we're headed southwest. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Leaving the party ever so cautiously. Whoa! Too many things move. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness! Did you grab the little question mark too? You can delete the question mark if you want. You have succeeded the task
agree.
there.
And we move.
You move.
we move.
You leave behind the fairy circle, traveling deeper into the into the Mistwood. The deep dark shadows returning from the small clearing that you had before. The canopy overhead, letting in even less light as you go to the kind of core, the deepest parts of the forest. As you do, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, Mr.
Gladly.
Grumpus?
Boop. 50.
Oh, 50. Getting 50, I see. Excellent. Grumpus, on a 50, you will encounter... can you encounter that in this hex? I believe you... Well, you killed the thing. The druid is still here, so I'm going to assume that all of these are fine. You are going to encounter two low hunched wolves. They stalk through the forest, saliva dripping from their snarling maw, eyes golden and glowing, clearly affected by the runes. Grumpus!
Stop the horse! Stop the horse!
Would you roll me a
What?
D10?
Go faster?
And to see if there is an advantage to be had one way or the other between you and these beasts. All right.
5.
You have rolled a 5. On a 4 through 7, they will see you as you see them. Battle will start at a stalemate. Party, go ahead and join me on our battle map and roll initiative as these glowing-eyed rune wolves stalk you through the forest, ready to pounce. Excellent.
Jesus Grumpus, you are having a fucking adventure today, bud.
You are indeed.
You're saving them for the important fight. Just think of it like that.
Yeah.
Woo. All right.
All right, with that, initiative is rolled. Party, the first to go amongst you will be, not the horse. The horse goes on your turn, right?
Yeah, wait, why is it named Stupid Ass?
I don't know why your horse is
Wait,
named
what?
Stupidasso.
Who
not
fucking
me,
said
I'm
this
named
to my horse, you
Oh,
bastard?
I think that was me. I thought I clicked me, but I must have clicked the horse. And I gave it
Oh, is that you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm 21.
Let me add in not Stupidasso, but Clarence.
Great
Name
name.
it. That's a great name.
Horse
Like,
That's
where?
that's a hidden
It's
name.
not even
right
named
there.
that on anything. Who did this?
I
Monsters.
don't know. Wait, where did
It's on
Clarence
the
go? There we go.
On
I'm
the
at the
token,
bottom
it's
somehow?
named it.
I'll just click it again. All right.
No, I got you.
Okay, my bad. Sorry. Get rid of the other one. Oh my gosh, that was funny.
All right, either way, you're first. We'll use the one with your funny token on it. Clarence, you seize initiative from the horse. Like, how dare you try to steal my spotlight?
I'm like, get back, you stupid horse. I got this. And this time, I'm not messing around. Fireball, both of them. Get out my face.
Oh,
Get out.
damn! All
This
right.
combat is over.
I think this combat's over. Huh?
So Clarence, these creatures cannot survive a successful save against your fireball. Please, just while the music plays and we enjoy the setup that we did here for this fight, describe the scene as you wrestle this horse away and fireball these things to death.
Clarence is frustrated. He got shot at twice already, and like no one else got hit previously other than him. He's doing the great job, and then this horse tries to take all his glory. He's like, "Get back, you stupid horse!" And he pushes the horse's back, and he grabs all these glyphs and starts drawing in the sky. And be like, "If you take my spot from me again, I'm going to do this and turning you to glue." And he blows up an entire crater where this wolves would have been, and be like, he eyes the horse down. Don't do it again.
And I'd like to think at this point, Grumpus finally gets to his feet from being dragged by the horse as the fireball launches. It's like, oh, well, and he lies back down. He's like, I guess we're going that way.
Was there even anything there? I don't see anything.
Oh,
Guys,
my
I thought I
goodness.
saw wolves. Sorry.
I thought I saw wolves, but then I don't know.
There's just like a forest fire now. Don't worry. It's
It's just the forest just burning. As the smoke clears,
tree
you
and-
see
oh,
in this
no.
smoldering crater the corpses of would-be attacking wolves. You might expect them to be charred, burned beyond recognition, or something of the like, but instead you find them differently. They are hairless. Maybe that is the fireball, maybe not. The fur completely gone from their bodies, but they are desiccated, dry as can be, skin stretched tight over skeletal tissues, and upon it you can see small golden runes like tattoos in the taut, stretched skin.
All right, Clarence, you know what to do.
Yeah, skin them. Maybe turn one to a scroll. Actually,
No. We should just turn them into money. I had to spend a lot of money on my the city hall, and they didn't even let me name it the Cursed Mansion. So I need to recoup some money.
All right, let's stock up on money. All right, what are we rolling here?
Alrighty, for these wolves, they're just regular wolves. They're not the dire wolf type. I would like for you to roll me 1d8 gold for each of them. 2d8 gold.
10. You're getting it
10,
back
yes.
now, man.
You're getting it back.
Hell yeah.
Guys, should we warn the Treant about this fire that we just set? Because, like, he didn't move
Nah,
very fast.
he's in the Feywild. That's a whole nother plane away. He's safe. Sure,
Oh,
they
way
didn't leave
far.
the door open.
What you will see, Grumpus, as you are concerned about this fire, is that while bits of the forest smolder and there is this kind of like smoking crater, definitely there are charred bits of trees. The forest here is damp and wet, and the trees do not ignite, or perhaps it is even magical in some way, the forest preserving itself. The fire is largely going out and does not seem to be spreading throughout the rest of the woods.
Well, at least, I don't know. Hopefully we didn't blow up one of his cousins.
All right.
Don't worry about that.
Well,
Too
with
late.
that behind us, you are going to arrive in a bit of the woods pretty quickly after that we have seen before described, but I will describe it to you again as you approach, since we're coming here, I guess, for the first time in a while. Here in the dimmest part of the forest shadows, the party will eventually find a circle of crumbling and decrepit standing stones. The lush forest grows up and around the stones, but does not encroach upon the circle itself. Do we have a druid in the party?
Nah.
We have a ranger.
We have a ranger.
Nope, just a ranger.
I believe in the past there was a druid. You might recognize it as somewhat druidic, but we'll leave that part of our description out. Nearby to the circle of standing stones, the party is going to spot an opening of a large forest cave. There are footpaths and other signs of someone or something living in the cave.
Okay. You guys want to do this now or in the morning?
I would like to get my spell slots back, if that's okay.
I'm okay with that. I may have used a fireball in haste, and maybe wouldn't be the best idea.
All right.
What are you gonna do? Okay.
Sometimes you
anyway.
just have to assert dominance of the woods, I guess.
True.
You never know.
All right. Let's take a long rest and then head in tomorrow morning.
All right. You will attempt to forego the rest of your day of exploration to set up camp and rest in preparation. Where are you setting up camp? Are you doing it here in this kind of clearing, I guess, or perhaps not even clearing, but part of the forest next to the standing stones? Do you leave this place behind some? What is your plan?
You should do it a little further away, right?
We can, but also we're asserting dominance, are we not? We should just stay here. If he comes out.
I
like
think
it.
it's-
You
You're
know,
right.
I like it too.
Okay,
Get
let's
involved.
do it. I don't care.
All right.
All right.
You set up camp here then. You're going to spend some time probably binding your wounds, eating, drinking, making sure that you feel nice and secure here in the forest next to these standing stones. Eyes on the cave. There are tales of men going mad here, but that doesn't mind or bother you. Tell me,
Good.
party, what, as you set up this camp and as night begins to eventually fall and you prepare yourselves to keep watch and ready for an attack in the morning, what is camp like for the four of you? What do you do? Do you have any like discussions? Are you preparing and you're on your own? What is the vibe here in camp?
I think
I would definitely-
Clarence... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you.
Okay. I think Clarence definitely drawing up battle plans because he heard what happened last time. Everybody kind of grouped and centered a little bit too much, and they were getting lightning struck and yada yada. So he was like, all right, this is what we're going to do. When somebody stay to the right of me, someone's going to stay to the left of me, someone's going to go in front of me. I will be playing point. I'll be moving in between places. I'll be using AoE fireballs, obviously. That's kind of my new thing. It's my new secret pleasure in life.
Yeah, I saw. It was pretty good.
It was pretty good. I will be expending spell slots left and right. So once I am out, I will let you all know, but I have nothing left. So after that, focus fire on that main druid. Don't worry about the ads as much. They don't matter. I mean, they matter, but they don't matter as much. So I'll try to stop them or slow them as much as I can. But we're going to have to focus fire on the big guy. All right? Plan?
Who's casting bless?
Oh, yeah. Who's casting bless?
Hang on, rock, paper, scissors real quick. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Damn it.
Yeah, you're casting it. You like them apples.
All right.
Does anybody have a vial? Because I can give you a bit of poison.
Oh, I don't have round though.
Okay.
I was gonna ask Clarence, you seem to know about this. This druid, did it move? Was it supplanted in one location?
From the stories I heard from McFly and the half dog, Melody the half dog was
Sick ass band, by the way.
The sick
I
band.
would absolutely love to see them
he
headline.
did not move from what I recall. His minions moved, but you know, you can shoot. So you stay near me and scoot and shoot, as they say in the olden tongue. As the two boys, the beefy Paladinos, you know, they get up close and personal.
Yeah, I was thinking. It sounds like druid doesn't move. I'll kind of describe fairy fire. I wonder if this will be like if it's sitting or not even moving. If we could just put this on it.
If you
Can
can
you pick a
do
really
that,
annoying color?
yeah,
They
yeah,
hate it
yeah.
when they glow annoying colors.
effervescent pink. We'll do that.
Yeah, because this would be help with the
bright
two
pink.
beefy lads.
Yeah. They're up there, and that's gonna help me too because I got some stuff I got to do. So this works. All right.
Grumpus is gonna point to the one spot where he keeps his potion of healing. Boys, do you have one of these on you if anyone goes down?
Yeah, pull out
He
my
looks at the
potion of
color.
healing, like
I do not, but I'm going to get a bag of treats. I'm going to cast Good Berry tomorrow.
Okay.
Just so we have, me and Clarence has some healing potential. You two got your hands of healing, but me and
Oh
Clarence
yeah,
can
I'm
bring
a
you up.
paladin. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But me and Clarence, I'll give us some good berries so we can bring you up if we really need to.
Yeah.
excellent.
Good job, boys. Anything
All
else?
right.
All right.
With
the last
plans
24
made,
hours. Okay.
darkness will overtake you, and it will be time to camp. I want to zoom in on Blessed Mountain, who has been troubled deeply by dreams of a terrifying ooze-like demon prince.
Oh no,
It
not
has-
this guy again.
It has been a difficult time for you, but you've managed to sleep fairly soundly. But today, there's something conflicting in your dreams. You close your eyes. There are two forces kind of going to war inside. I want to know, as the archdruid deep in the mountains enters your mind to try to steal you away and has to go to war with the Ublex, do you retreat and find peace, or are you caught up in this war? What is this like as you dream? And it is different than it has been for some time.
I think the druid's like, yeah, I'm gonna get this guy. Goes in there and he's like, wait, what the hell is this doing in here? And then he's like, I'm just gonna leave. And he's just like, I bet you won't fight him. Yeah, you suck. Yeah, look how weak you are, bro. Go get him. He's like heckling this guy in his dream.
You egg on the conflict. All right. I want you to make me either wisdom saving throw as normal. And I'm going to give you a really high DC here because things might happen. Or, since you are egging on the consequences, I will allow you to choose a side that you are egging on, and instead give me a either performance check to boost their chances, or an intimidation check to essentially heal the other side instead.
Yeah, I will try to intimidate the druid.
The druid, fuck the druid. Yeah, Ublex is my homie now. Okay,
Hell yeah.
absolutely. Give me an intimidation check.
All in on Ublex.
I want your DC to be 20.
Can I use my inspiration for
You
this?
absolutely can.
Heck
All
yeah,
right.
you can.
This is. I'm gonna roll 2 1s. You're welcome, everybody. Oh, so close.
So close indeed. You attempt to heal the druid, but it turns out the archdruid is quite powerful in this space. It fights toe-to-toe with the Ublex, and in fact is going to leave you enraged. You are going to have a sleepless night. You are going to wake up with 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
But because of the protection of the Ublex, it doesn't fade. Archdruid wasn't strong enough to kick him out. You didn't do a good enough intimidation to make sure the Ublex won either. But you will wake up with the rage effect of a barbarian happening until you are knocked out.
Oh no.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah. There's a slight problem is that I can't cast spells,
Cast
but
spells.
that's fine.
Grump is the blesser anyway.
Does this
Maybe more about it.
conflict with me wearing heavy armor? Normally you can't rage if you're wearing heavy armor.
You are just raged. You're
Just
in
raged?
your
Okay.
armor, but you're just
You can't do
magically
spells.
pissed.
Yeah.
I just can't
have-
cast spells, but I can smite, baby.
You can smite.
You can smite. You take resistance as if you're just a regular barbarian, not like a bear totem or anything.
Oh, that's good. That's better.
And you
Yeah,
get a
rage
plus
is
2
great.
to melee damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Ah.
add the +2 to my damage right here.
your future rolls against the Ublex are going to have their DC increased by 2.
Jesus.
Okay.
All right. Party.
I'd like to think
Yeah.
that Grumpus wakes up face to face ish with Blessed Mountain. Hey, buddy, what's wrong? Sounded like you had a weird dream.
Ah!
Oh, you woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Sorry, bud.
Ah!
Yeah, I know. Let's go fuck up a druid.
Yeah.
Ah!
Seriously.
Grumpus wakes up and prepares for the day.
All
And
right.
I'm going to some cat treats. They're just a little mini baked salmon. I'm gonna give 5 to Clarence.
Thank you.
Just so you can heal people up, or you heal, you know.
5 cat treats.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm opening up like all of my monster like things here. This fight has a lot of silliness.
Yes, it do.
What am I missing? I think the Dryad. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Party. You cast your spells, you prepare yourselves, and you are going to move forward. Ready to go with a plan of action. One really pissed off paladin. You enter the forest cave. As you do, you will notice the air hums with latent magics, and a chill settles deep into your bones. An oppressive darkness clings to the edges of the torchlight, or just whatever magical light you're using, as if it is trying to intrude back upon the twisting growth of moss and vines revealed by said light. You have been told of the previous journey here. You need not investigate, but you know that across this room's vegetation, hidden behind the twisting vines and growing moss, is a patch of deadly spike growth. But beyond it, the next chamber awaits. What do you do?
Yeah, this was a thought.
I
No,
think
I could blow it up.
I
You
think
could.
that previous group found a hole in the ceiling that
Mhm.
had vines and they climbed down. Can we try to find that?
Yeah. You're going to go ahead and walk your way up to the top of the ceiling, I suppose. You have to leave the cave entrance, walk around behind it. I guess this is also something you would have seen before, so I won't make you roll for it. You're going to... it's going to spend some time kind of circumnavigating the hilly kind of cave here, going through roots and trees, but eventually you will be able to find a small... I wouldn't say small. I would say like, 5, 10, 15, 20-foot radius, so like circle-like gap looking down into the like large cave below. Directly underneath your line of sight, you can make out a small kind of stone altar in the kind of circle of light piercing through the twisting darkness below.
Probably not gonna be able to bring the horses, huh?
Nah.
I mean, you could drop a
Oh,
horse down like some 60 feet.
No.
Yeah, we should climb down first, and then I was gonna do something really funny. But
Oh,
you you early spoiled it of me, like being like, "Don't
horse
worry, horse,
bombs?
it's safe.
Okay,
just hop
okay.
right down," and watching it instantly die hitting the ground. But
We're gonna rename your character to Fran Blucher here if you keep throwing away your horses.
Blucher!
All right, let's get to it.
Yeah.
Are you? What are you doing to get down? Are you just all jumping?
I think I have some rope.
I have rope as well. We can do that.
All right. You tie your lengths of rope together, some 60, 80 feet. Actually, I think it was more than that. I had dimensions for this. Hold on. How far? dimensions are not on this one. They're in my deeper notes.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
Do you have Featherfall to make this make this like super easy?
It's not attached today.
Oh.
You
Okay.
bind your ropes together. Whether you have
Okay.
120 feet of rope, whether it's an 80-foot
Yeah.
ceiling or it's a 120-foot ceiling, you can make your way down. You snag your rope next to like a really sturdy trunk of a tree, test it, make sure it can hold your weight, and the party descends down. A long, slow, hand over hand climb. It is tiring, but it is good enough. You will eventually land down in the center of this small ring of light in an otherwise a very dark cave. Here, I will bring our party onto the screen so that we can have a fun visual aid while I describe what you see. I probably need to
Can
zoom
we actually take a
out
break before we
bit.
kick this off?
Yes, we absolutely can. The party will descend down here into this cave, and we will take a 5-10 minute break here, and we will come back and see what happens on the other side. Catch you all very soon.
Bye.
I.
And hello, Internet. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. As we went to our break, our party descended down a deep cave through a kind of hole in the top of it, a circular moonlight, almost like moonroof in the cave. Descending down the rope, they plummet into the deep and dark central cavern of the Druid's Cave. As you do, party, you will find, excuse me, a cavernous room with high ceiling and thick vines choking the barely visible druidic carvings along the walls. At the far end of the room where you have descended down is an altar placed beneath a skylight through which the dim sunlight filters through the vines above and your rope dangles. Seated in apparent supplication behind the altar in front of you is a horror that was once humanoid, but now a living extension of the writhing vines, choking moss, and spreading fungus that cling to the walls of this cavern. In the dim light provided from the skylight above, the party can see that the supplicant breathes in rhythm with the thrumming magic in the air and the writhing of the vines. As the last of your party fully enters the room, stepping off the rope that is provided, you can see the vines close the cavern entrance behind you and circle and close the top of the skylight, casting deep darkness around you and the cave. As soon as the darkness comes, a scream of pure hatred from the figure erupts, writhing and summoning forth creatures to fight you. Party, I want you to roll me initiative. As you see the vines writhe and tangle, and your enemies come forth. Oh, this one. Well, hold on. One too many. Sorry. Okay. Anyway. Let us get initiative. We need twig blights and needle blights for this round. Twig blights go. Needle blights go. All right, party, as this scream echoes and the creatures around you spawn forth, it will be Clarence who seizes the initiative and will start us off. Clarence, as this battle begins, what will you do to start us off? How do you react?
I think there's no real mystery about what's going to happen. It's more about where it's going to happen. Mm-hmm. As I prepare the greatest thing that every man has ever known, Fireball is going to strike. Now, which one is the one that shoot? Is this? You know what?
So these guys in the back are the needle blights. They fire like needle-like thorns from their bodies in a hail.
Man, can I drag the Fireball from the miscellaneous spell list and drop it down and see? I want to see like the angle I want to go here.
Yeah, I think the spell effects should be something you can drag out.
It's not letting me. It says use the character manatee sheet. Edit directly. What the? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't do that. You did that?
Shoot.
I did it. You can click it if you're not on the like draw thing and move it around. It's where the box is.
Should be a little bigger, right? Or is that right? It's a 40-foot diameter.
It should be 20 from the center, right? So.
Oh, it's probably fine then.
I think what you're doing is you're using the ring, which is a fun little thing, but the box of the token, I think, is actually what we're seeing for the most part.
Okay.
Okay.
I think with that you can get most of it.
Okay. So what I want to do, something along those lines. I'm gonna go for. That's 4, right? That's good. We'll do 4.
All right,
There it is.
you
Yeah.
unleash your fireball on those 4 creatures. They will go ahead and roll me damage on your fireball. I want to see if I even need to bother rolling.
Gotcha. All right. Big times for big crimes. We're killing old men and their clan. Come on, Clarence.
I remember when Clarence was big heels, big deals.
Yeah. How is big
No.
burn, big earns. All right. All right, fine. We got into it. Fire. Boom.
20. That
No,
is
no.
going to be worth saving for. All right. These
4 ones.
creatures will save. Dex save from the Needle Blight that you hit is going to be a 10. He dies. Your ball of fire erupts, killing this creature in an instant. The 3 Twig Blights. Oh, I guess you hit the Needle Blight in this one and left this guy at the bottom. Okay, so one more Needle Blight save. He also fails. Both of these immediately explode and die. The Twig Blights, actually, I think these ones... Nope, these ones can live. The Twig will go. With a 13, that's going to be a failure. He explodes in a hail of fire. And the final creature attempts to duck and roll. All of them explode.
Solid.
Yes. In fact, they explode so good, I want you to tell me highs or lows.
Highs.
This guy explodes too. He was right on the edge, and your fireball was so effective. He like tried to reach in and save his friend, and he got burned up. It's an explosion of catastrophic fire as most of this right side burns.
Good freaking job. All right, I'm gonna with that. I'm gonna move a little bit closer. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm gonna have, they know what they're doing. They know the plan. I'm gonna stay close enough to them that if they need me, I can run up. But I'm gonna try to stay kind of far away because I don't know exactly what the druid can do. So, all right, boys, it's time. Right side, let's go.
All right.
What
Clarence, as your turn ends, the supplicant ragedly screams again. You see the vines twirling, snaking towards you from the walls, but past you. Entangling vines are going to get into this area, and they are going to go after 1, 2, 3 is Grumpus. Grumpus, I want you to make me a DC 13 strength saving throw or be entangled by these grasping vines.
Strong.
Oh, you power through them, ripping past them, and you are not restrained. With that, the Twig Blights will go. The last remaining Twig Blight on this side valiantly steps forth, producing from its body its twiggy claws, and will swing at Clarence. Clarence, is a 19 strike you?
Muted.
Just before we came in here, Clarence did activate the mirror image Spelliano. So I'm going to roll a d20, I guess.
Please do.
And I don't know how that works. That's a hit on me.
That is a hit on you. Oh, despite the mirror images around you. Let me put a little number here. I think you get 4 images if I am correct. But you are struck true instead of one of your images. Please take 3 piercing damage for me.
I'll take it. No shield for that.
Right. With that, these Twig Blights will come forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And 2 of them will get to make attacks. 1 at Lasker, 1 at our good friend, the Blessed
close, but yeah, it hits, you know?
Yeah, alright. Please take 3 points of piercing damage as the Twig Blight claws into your flesh. The 9, though, will get bounced off of Blessed Mountain's armor. And Lasker, you face down the creature that struck you. It is your turn.
Listening to our battle plan, these small creatures I don't want to worry about, and I need to position better. So I will risk the attack of opportunity to move.
Excellent.
So I can get better position.
You move away, seeking better position. As you do, claws rake out at you. Oh! But you're too fast and duck away from them.
Yeah. I think this is pretty good.
Okay.
And I am still within range. I'm gonna a bunch of spectral cats come out of my coat and start going to that druid, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire as the cats try to draw obnoxious pink paint on it to help us shoot at it. Has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty, excellent. Your Fairy Fire covers this thing in silly pink paint. We'll use a more purple color since I have pink on Clarence, as it is effectively.
It gets a save unless it doesn't.
It does. It is not get a save. It is painted.
Oh. Then all attacks against it have advantage, and it can't be invisible.
All right, Lasker. At the end of your turn, the creature is enraged. It calls down a gust of powerful wind. The cave is racked by this strong gust, attempting to knock all of you off of your feet and knocked backwards. Please make for me, each of you, DC 12 strength saving throws.
Oh gosh, my one weakness.
Grumpus.
Do we
so
have
strong.
do we have bless or
Hey, 12. Let's go.
The three of you with
give the
little
yellow
gold
dot.
circles on your tokens are blessed, yes.
okay?
Wait, are they aided or blessed?
You
I have cast Aid and Bless. Aid
Oh,
is
cool.
on everybody but our big tank. Bless is on the 3 golden ones.
Oh, I have
Oh, I
eight.
have
Ooh,
eight.
thank- Then no god can help me with that one.
Lasker, you are knocked back 10 feet and fall prone upon the ground. Excellent. Clarence, I assume any bless will pass you there. Blessed Mountain passes. Everyone else stands strong against the wind. Grumpus, you've been battered back by the wind, but you held strong. What do you do?
I go beat the shit out of the thing next to Clarence, right?
All right.
Right. 25 feet. And now, finally, Grumpus gets to attack. He
Yes.
doesn't have his sacred weapon currently, and I don't need it. Because
12, I believe, will miss. Yes, AC 13.
That's fine. That was my warm-up shot.
Excellent.
Extra attack.
The real hit now.
Ooh,
There it is.
that 23 will get it done.
Boop.
For 11 points of damage, that is just enough to finish off this Twig Blight. It breaks and splinters in a shower around you harmlessly as it dies.
All right, Clarence, you got this, bud.
All right,
shall
Grumpus,
see.
at the end of your turn, there's only one legendary action left to be taken, and it is time for it to be taken. You and Clarence are the only two people within 20 feet of each other, and you see above you the, light shine for a moment, and a strike of lightning crashes down between the two of you. I want you both to make me DC 13 dexterity saving throws, or take 2d6 lightning damage as the ozone burns around you. Oh,
6 saves.
you both save.
You
don't.
said 13, right? Whew.
DC 13, correct. All right, with that, the Twig Blights. Why the Twig Blights? The Twig Blights just went. Are the Twig
It was
Blights on me twice?
you had both sides on the turn order. So you had the top ones went
All right.
faster, and the ones to the right are all dead.
The Needle Blights have to go. These must be Needle Blights.
Yeah, probably then,
All right.
actually.
These 9s are going to be the Needle Blights if we remember. which means we have to look at the range of said needles. The ones down here to the right are probably pretty safe. These are 30, 60 feet, though. So these guys are feeling pretty good. He could just stand here and wail on you. He's going to go stand next to his buddy, and he's going to do the same. Blessed Mountain, you're basically the only one they could reach anyway. You are going to face hails of needles. I would like for you to make me 2 different dexterity saving throws, DC 12.
I can definitely try. There's one, and there's the other. Yep.
Oh, they are both failures. Excellent. Combined, I would like for you to take for me 22 points of piercing damage.
It is piercing though.
Yep.
Which would halved on you.
That is true.
11. Thank goodness I'm angry.
You're so pissed.
So mad.
Blessed Mountain, not only are you pissed, it is finally your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna take the dash action, and I'm running for the druid. I will eat 2 attacks of opportunity from 2 twig
Absolutely.
blights.
The Twig Blights would love to do it to you.
You should only hit. I ate one. You should only eat one here.
Oh, right, because one of them used their reaction. Correct. But a 21, I think, will hit you.
Oh yeah, I have 16.
All right.
AC right now.
Please take 5 piercing from this Twig Blight. The other one is sad that it used its reaction already, failingly. But you
I
made
think
it.
hit somebody. So
Yeah, you stand in front of the supplicant figure. What will you do?
I think my channel divinity is an action and not a bonus action specifically. Let me just double check it. That is an action.
Channel Divinity should be an action, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's like one that is a bonus, but that is not I, and I will end my turn as I cannot drink a potion.
All right. The legendary actions will be no more. He used them all. It is the supplicant druid's turn. As his turn begins, he screeches his rage once more, and new creatures join the fray. We might have seen them before. Snaking down from the vines are 2 creatures made of nothing but these whirling vines, and they will join our initiative order. We have somehow not that stat block open. Why? I opened so many stat blocks, and somehow this one was not one of them.
I wonder if there's like a limit to how many you can have open all at the same time.
Maybe, yeah. All right, Clarence, it comes to you at the top of the order. What will you do?
Clarence pulls out a rose from a grave that he got of a golden bouquet.
Ooh.
Did it drop? Did it drop? It's not dropping. Come on.
Just gotta think about it.
It's not working.
Oh no.
I was gonna do a tuxedo mask thing, and then it's...
Oh, but we love Tuxedo Mask. I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, I was trying to do spike growth, over yonder this area.
Over yonder, that area.
There we go.
There is
It's
our
a big
spike growth.
right?
It
Yeah,
is.
it's a pretty big.
The spike growth, unlike the fireball, I do actually think needs to be resized.
Mm-hmm.
I think the spike growth, if I remember correctly, goes 1, 2,
20-foot
3, 4.
radius.
I think this is spike growth.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get, I'm gonna try to get all the guys in this area, so we can move it up a little bit to the right, left. I mean,
Like right
there we
there.
go. That's good.
All right. You pluck a rose from the bouquet. You pose like a Bijou boy atop a roof and throw it with unerring accuracy as it expands into a devastating area of thorns and spikes. Excellent.
Down one more. All right. And then I'm gonna try something weird.
Mm-hmm.
And this might not work because she might be too big in the first place. But I'm trying Clarential push, but pull version, and see if she can come closer.
The Clarential Tug!
Yeah.
You will find that this supplicant figure will be unaffected by your tugging.
Good. All right, she's stuck there, guys. Wail on her. Let's wail on her.
At the end of your turn, Clarence, you know what? This thing wants to do its lightning again. It feels like there's two of you right next to each other. It's not going to get much more of an opportunity than that. Please, as lightning strikes and ozone burns, Grumpus and Clarence, make me DC 13 dexterity saving throws.
Nailed it.
Oh, you nailed it, Clarence. You get out of the way. But
Grumpus
our good
zapped.
friend Grumpus, please take for me 8 points of lightning damage.
Oh, whatever. That's fine. Do I take half on a save or no?
I think that you don't take damage. Lightning strike. All creatures in a 20-foot cube make a DC 13 dex saving throw or take 2d6 lightning damage called down through the cave skylight. I think this is like save or suck. I don't think
Yeah.
this is like get halfsies.
Cool. All right, that's great. All right, yeah.
Yeah. All right, Lasker, it comes to you. A new enemy is like approaching you from the vines.
I look at him, and I stand up, and I point my bow at his mother instead, or father, not sure. And I will shoot at this druid.
All right, you
ha-
use half your
I-
movement to stand up from your prone position.
I have advantage, and I have bless. I have to sharp. That's like a
That I
come
mean,
on.
that sounds like them's the rules.
Like I have too much to not sharpshooter this. So I will advantage. Living root does a 21 hit,
Absolutely,
and I will do additional damage again. We're just trying to weaken this
absolutely.
druid. Okay, damage.
For
24 points of damage.
Points of damage.
Pretty good, actually.
Excellent.
Jeez,
Let me make note of 24. Your bow strikes true, ripping into some of the viney, mossy flesh of this supplicant creature. It roars its displeasure. It takes its damage. As a reaction, it will cause its like creatures to move with its leadership. As you strike this creature, you will see the vine blight here will run forward to you. This twig blight will run and die, and this one will die, and this one will die because they have like not enough health to live through this multiple layers of spike growth. This one, can you roll me damage on this guy? Because he's only going to move 5 feet through it.
2d4, I think.
Yeah, I'm sorry. 4 points of damage.
Oh, 34. My bad. 8.
Oh,
This guy is
Oh,
dead.
yeah.
He
Oh,
goes
God.
down.
Big
Uh,
spike.
These guys die. These guys die. And this guy's gonna go 5, 10, 15. Go ahead and give me 6d4 damage on the Vine Blight as he moves forward and around. He will take
14.
14 damage, enough to bloody him, but no more. All right,
good.
Lasker, you've shot the creature and things have moved. Do you have anything left to do with your turn?
I was gonna move, but I have a friend with me. I'm just gonna chill on Matt.
All right, excellent. Since we used a reaction, we're not going to use our legendary action. Twig Blight time. Twig Blights are dead. They get off the thing. Grumpus, it is your turn instead. What will you do?
I do believe I'm 25 feet away. Oh, even better. I'm less than 25 feet
Oh,
away.
look at you.
I'm gonna move up. I'm going to start a schmacking.
You have
I get 2
advantage?
shots.
Advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, roll again, yeah.
This is an advantage, and I'll roll an advantage for the second attack. 19 on the first one,
19 will hit.
and then the second one at advantage.
There,
Oh,
there's the
That
contractually
is a critical
obligated.
hit. All right.
Divine.
Smite this thing.
Boop.
Nope.
I gotta.
It's like 6. If you're using a second level spell slot, it should be 68.
Gee, really? What? Why?
No.
Yeah, 3d8 double to 68.
The extra
it crits.
damage is 2d8 for a first level spell, plus 1d8 for each spell slot higher than first. So a second level
Yeah.
smite is 3d8.
Yes, and on a crit, it'd be 6.
Oh, I
have
see
a
what you're
global
saying.
damage
Okay.
modifier
Yeah,
for
yeah,
smite.
yeah.
Is that just gonna pop up when I roll?
Oh yeah.
That's right. Even
Yeah.
the first level? Hell yeah. That's
Hell
a lot
yeah.
of damage.
Yay.
So that is.
Can I roll another 2d8? I was burning a second level, but the clicker only.
Go
did
ahead
first.
and burn another 2d8.
Boop. Contractually
Dang.
obligated.
Oh,
to find
contractually obligated for sure. You deal 21, 32, 34, 42 damage. Grumpus, I want you to describe in detail how this amazing smite, this inspiration from God, defeats this phase of the creature. Like, what does this look like as you unleash your full chaos upon it?
Greg, as you and the audience are well aware, Grumpus is working through some shit right now. He just had some performance anxiety in a tree-based scenario, so he feels every bit of this swing, the final swing, glowing with the golden glow from the warrior that did not
Yes.
bless him in dancing. But he's going to obliterate this tree motherfucker in one fell swoop, and he's not going to remember anything about the time that he failed to dance off.
Inspiration
part.
divinely strikes you. Your blow rips into the base of this creature. Pieces of it fall off. Vines and stone rumble around you. As in a flash of light, the cave changes. The creature
And then-
seems defeated for a moment. It falls at your feet. But then you realize... Is that Randy Orton's music? It stands up in phase 2, broken away from the vines, and it grows in size. As you realize it's been just sitting there the whole time, it looks down on you, and it's gonna roll into initiative.
As the Latin chorus begins, I take my remaining 5 feet of movement and free object interaction high-five my paladin buddy and say,
Excellent. You high-five your buddy as the Latin chorus starts. It will have 12 initiative when we get to the next turn order. It's still going to act on the end. The Twig Blights / Needle Blights are both dead. Blessed Mountain, you see this whole thing happen as it stands up, freed from its supplication. What do?
I hit it with the pointy weapon.
All right.
At
It is no
Advantage.
longer, for the record, we're in phase 2. It is no longer fairy fired.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
But you are
24.
24. That will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
All right.
It will
12
take-
magical slashing damage.
12 magical slashing damage. Excellent.
And I'm gonna make a quick assumption that this creature cannot bleed.
This creature cannot bleed. You are correct about that.
Okay.
Um,
And I will smite if it doesn't have fairy fire anymore.
go
if
ahead and
that's
smite.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, 3d8. That's max. Oh, it's not max. It's 18.
That's still really
very
good.
It is almost max. Is quite good, actually. So we do an additional 18 damage. Your smite goes into this creature. It takes 30 points of damage, and it will take it thusly now that it has a hit bar that you can see. Oh, your
Then I will
smite
swing.
rends into the creature. You swing a second time, hitting it once again.
26. I like the bless. the plus one for the exhaustion, yeah. For 8 damage.
For 8 more damage. Excellent. It's
Uh,
not quite
actually,
as
can you-
impressive there the second time.
For some reason, the rage isn't working. Could you add 4 more damage
I
to
will
that?
add 4 more damage.
Thank you.
All right.
And I high five my buddy, and then I step 10 feet away from him.
All right. At the end of your turn, it will take a legendary action. Grumpus or Blessed Mountain? Who does he hate more? Oh, he hates Grumpus way more. Grumpus, you hit the shit out of him earlier. Grasping vines race down the ceiling at its command, grasping at your feet, your arms trying to restrain you. Please make me a strength saving throw. Your DC is 13. You succeed,
Bonk.
ripping yourself out of it, no problem, as it is time for the Vine Blights to go. This Vine Blight down here has a target. It is Lasker. It wants to get your ass, Lasker. And
I've
it-
done nothing. I'm just a friend.
You're just a friend? Well, you know what? It tries to give its friend a really big hug. Lasker, as it reaches out, a 10 doesn't get it done, does it?
Nope.
This is disappointing. Yeah, this is an action and that's an action. I can't do both. All right, that's its turn. It's sad. This one here needs to know if it's going after the wizard or the ranger. Oh, it's going after the wizard. We gank wizards in this house. 5, 20, 25, 30. It cannot reach you in one go, so it uses its dash action to get right up in your business, all wriggly and but that's the end of its turn. At the end of the round, Supplicant Druid will go, and then we will go into initiative. This creature is going to stand up, and it is going to give you a bit of a wallop. It is going to take both hands above its head and attempt to slam them down upon you, Grumpus. The first attack is going to be at +7. A 12, that doesn't hit you. It rears back in anger and swings down again. This time with a 23, does that get it done?
That will hit. Yep.
Excellent. Let's look at how much damage he does. Please take for me. Please take for me 8 points of bludgeoning damage from this. As it does, it's kind of getting touched on 2 different sides here. It kind of wants to move. You know what? It's gonna move on top of you. It is going to do what I'm gonna call engulfing you. Please make for me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, Strength saving throw, or Dexterity saving throw, depending on how you wish to escape the engulfment.
Brother, no.
It's eating me! I'll make a strength save.
All right.
I have advantage because I am raging.
You are raging. Oh, you're so strong. You just rip yourself out of this thing's, like, grasp. The vines, the moss trying to absorb you into it are not strong enough to keep you there, and you come out safely on the other side.
My anger makes me strong!
With that, Clarence, it is top of initiative. It is your turn. What will you do?
Clarence is trying to make sure everybody's okay, everybody looks good. He doesn't know exactly what to do here. He's going to Clarential pull the one that's on Lockshire.
Absolutely.
Safety. DC 15 strength saving throw.
Absolutely. Your pull, it's not enough. I think what you do is you pull one of its vines towards you like a long way, but it's made of so many wriggling vines, you just like only got 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah. Oh God, I'm sorry, buddy. And he thinks Lockshire can handle it. He also thinks he really needs to make sure that this giant monster doesn't kill his friends, because if he gets to Clarence is going to die. So he's going to...
I mean, you do have another fireball, right?
I do. I could use it on all of them and get them all. Oh, that'd be so good. Beyond that, I think he's going to go for... Oh, I haven't done that yet. Yes. I'm going to do Scorching Ray, but it's not Scorching Ray as you normally see it. So you see him carve his normal sigils in the air as a Scorching Ray, but he also starts to sign something else. You see Tasha's Mind Whip, and he puts a plus sign, and then it kind of transforms into a brand new glyph, and you see scorching psychic whips as they fly towards the mind of the druid. And so it does psychic damage instead of fire.
Incredible. In a moment of inspiration, you use magics that you've crafted. Go ahead and roll me those attacks. 22 hits, 15 hits. Does 11 hit this creature? AC? No, it does not. 2 of them will definitely strike true, though. Dealing 16 points of fire damage to it. Or not fire, psychic damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, psychic damage.
Yeah, it's brain burns. Oh my god. That's crazy. That will be enough to put it down here. Very close to bloodied, but not quite.
All right, with that, Clarence is just gonna... I just can't move away. I can't. Lockshire, if you need me, call for me. I'll help you.
All right, at the end of your turn, the gust of wind will come. Legendary action from the creature. Everyone in the building, you are battered by a mighty storm of wind. Please make me DC 12 strength saving throws or be knocked prone and pushed back.
You say we get pushed back. Could I fail this? Can I willingly fail this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
if you would
it's good
like.
for us.
Because it'll push me out of the range of this guy. I want to.
All right, you are knocked back 10 feet and prone upon the ground.
Mine's
Oh,
strong.
yeah.
Excellente. 10 feet back for Clarence and prone upon the ground. Blessed Mountain, you save successfully. Rumble, you save successfully. Or I should say Grumpus. And it will go to Lasker's turn. Lasker, you've been knocked back by this wind. You're on the ground. What do you do?
I get up. I think that I had to take an attack. Oh, thank you so much. You're so helpful. I'm gonna, as a, I was told by our leader, or how I see our leader, as to do damage, and so I will. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark onto this creature.
Oh, yeah.
I see it has feet now. It's probably gonna pass the Fairy Fire, so I'm gonna cast something it can't pass.
All right. It has been
bonus action
marked.
cast. And I'm going to shoot at him as usual. I gotta sharpshooter. It's
it's the rules, right?
It's the rules.
Contractual obligations.
Go ahead
have obligations.
and roll me. I guess you stand up so that we're not on the ground. Yeah.
And a 17.
A 17 will hit.
And this is I'm gonna do an additional D6 with the gathered swarm, so it's gonna be additional 2D6 on top.
Beautiful.
So these rolls 25 points of damage on that.
25 points of damage. You will definitely bloody the creature as your bow strikes true. The creature is wounded and it roars its displeasure, though nothing immediately happens.
And I'm gonna use my feline agility to double my movement, and I'm just gonna get the guy away from me.
All right.
Actually, do I want to leave Clarence alone?
I did say to make sure we're kind of split apart. If you want to, you could do it, man. Believe in yourself.
I'm gonna move over here.
Yeah.
There, so 15, 40, 45 feet then. Like there.
Oh yeah, I guess
movement,
you
just to
double
spread
your
out.
total movement, not your remaining movement. Yeah, that makes sense.
Then, end my turn.
Nailed it. All right, the end of your turn comes. Do you know what? It is time for this thing to unleash its secret trick. Are you guys in a 20-foot cube?
No.
No.
I'm not a geometry teacher,
I can't do
and I
math.
refuse to answer that question.
Yeah, my lawyer states no. I don't.
I do plead the fifth in this case.
Is it? Hold on. I need to know, is it 20 square foot or is it 20 by 20? Because if it's 20 by 20, you're in it. Lightning, dude, 20-foot cube. I'm ruling 20-foot cube gets you. And the creature itself. Lightning comes striking down. The creature fails its save.
On
Oh,
purpose.
yeah.
To heal.
Oh, no.
And you see that it recovers 8 points of health as the lightning that it calls forth it drinks it in, feeling good. The two of you, please make me dexterity saving throws.
My brain was telling me so hard to click the initiative button right there. I don't know why.
Grumpus, you dodge out of the way, but as the ozone cracks, Blessed Mountain, please take 8 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
All right. As the smoke clears from this lightning strike, Grumpus, I need you to tell me what you do. You seize initiative.
I'm gonna try to murder this druid. This is for trying to hurt my friend.
17 hits.
So bad.
4, 8. Oh, the lightning that it healed up is gone. It's back to where it was.
This. I'm running out of ideas. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you. If that's okay?
I'm no longer clever. I'm just mad.
And I will use another non-critical, contractually obligated divine smite.
Okay. You strike true.
Click
Go ahead
thing.
and give me some damage with that smite.
Boop.
It is 14 more points of damage. You're getting close. The creature is getting wobbly on its legs. At the end of
I was seeing if I could sneak a high five and then get away and make the 20-foot cube not work. Is that
probably, yeah. Yeah.
all right? So
You like fight around the edge of this guy, like docking away from his arms, like high five, and then you like come back the other way. All right.
end turn.
Excellent. At the end of your turn, we've used wind, we've used lightning. It's time for grasping vines. You know what, Grumpus, you're still the one doing all this damage to him. Like, these smites, he's up and happy. The vines come for you again. Please make me a strength saving throw. 13. That is enough, I believe. I think it is DC exactly 13. Damn! You rip away from the vines unaffected as it becomes the supplicant's turn. The supplicant is gonna do what we call in the business a Chad move and try to engulf you again. He steps on top of Grumpus, vines and moss, attempting to subsume you into it. Please make me a strength, dexterity, or constitution save, DC 14, depending on how you would like to resist it.
It's gonna be strong because
Strong.
that's what Grumpus has been passing without any sort of problem. And there it goes.
Oh, you are unable to get away. You are subsumed into the center of the creature. The moss choking you, the vines grappling you, strangling, attempting to bludgeon you. You are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe until you break 3. At the end, when it's your turn, at the beginning of your turn, you will take 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. And you will need to make me a DC 14 save at the end of your turn to break free. Same rules as trying to resist it. But the creature's not done. It turns around and is going to try to start beating on this other paladin. And it is going to make 2 slam attacks here.
You ate my friend, why?
Oh, it was delicious. It doesn't say, but thinks. The 11 does not strike you, unfortunately, and it rears back and tries again. A 13 is not going to get it done. Damn, the dice not on my side today. Blessed Mountain, it comes to your turn. What do you do?
I am here to swing at you twice.
That's what I will do.
I am definitely not a robot, haha.
All right, 23 will hit.
I will smite him with another 2nd level spell slot. Let me just click this button.
Does
Hopefully this will all work.
Jesus.
Do
19.
anything to the person inside. It doesn't explicitly
It's
call
fine.
it out, so I don't think so.
Jesus.
You strike this with your sword. A magic radiant light flashes. That is 2332. The creature holds on with but a sliver of its health remaining. Its vines falling, its moss burning in radiant fire.
Put him down. Bad tree.
No!
Oh, your blade is turned aside. It wants very badly to bludgeon somebody inside of it. Blessed Mountain, your turn. Is it over?
you have
Item
inspiration?
interaction to hold up my hand to high five, waiting for my buddy to high five me.
Do you not have inspiration? Can you not
He
reroll
used it
that?
earlier.
I used
Aw.
it.
Just kidding. I got
All
excited.
right.
High five is coming forward.
Unfortunately, I'm out of legendary actions. We used them all in this round, so I don't get to do any silly things to you. But the Vine Blights get to go. This one here realizes that Lasker is very fast, and it's kind of slow, and this guy was pulling on its vines earlier, so he's going to walk up to Clarence. And this guy's going to walk up to Clarence, and they're going to be like, tag team, back again, and they're going to start smacking you.
Yeah. One. Well, we'll see how they hit. If they hit, then.
All right. That's right, because you have your mirror images going. Both of them try to give one of you a big hug. 21 will hit the first one.
Yeah. It hit.
Crit fish. Mhm. Yeah, who said that? Bastard.
Oh, you're
Who
prone
said-
on the ground.
I am prone on the ground.
I totally forgot. Will he crit you? He does not.
No. Luckily, I think
Does a 6 hit
6.
your image, though, right?
I forget. Yeah, it's been a.
It does, yeah. 3
Yeah. It
does,
duplicates is 6 or higher.
Excellent. So you are down one image as it is struck. And there are only a couple of you left. The second one will reach out with its big hugs while you are on the ground.
Advantage.
Oh, I don't think that one's gonna hit
Oh.
you.
Nope, not gonna hit me.
Damn. All right, Clarence. One of your images got hugged to death, but you're fine. You're on the ground. It's your turn. What do you do?
I yell at my image that died. Clarence 2, no! All right, this is for Clarence 2. He stands up. He moves just to the right to like eye both of these vine blights. But like, look, this is what happens when you disobey your master. And then he'll point his hand at the big supplicant. Die, dude, as he casts magic
dude.
at third level, 5d4 plus 5, because he's not messing around.
Oh, guaranteed. Too.
20 damage.
You fire out a hail of missiles, absolutely just treading into this creature. It's like arms fall to the ground, breaking off of it, vines, twigs, moss, everything exploding in like a puff around it. The creature dies. And the party.
And I pop out of it like a really ugly birthday cake. Hooray!
And a very, very excited dwarf pops out to sing you a happy birthday. Party, you stand victorious. As soon as this creature dies, you see the vines next to you wither, dissipate, and fall to the ground, no longer animated by foul magics. The day is yours.
Day is ours. Well, time to get looting. I'm gonna dig through everybody's body and take all their parts.
Time to heal myself.
All right, you are attempting to like loot the bodies of the creatures that were summoned.
Summoned, and really, I guess I might go to supplicant first, honestly, because that seems like the coolest thing to do. But I'll do the others as well.
Most interesting body, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So the other bodies, the normal ones, are much the same as we've seen before. Some of them have nothing on them. Some of them have the like kind of mercury-like cores that you've pulled out that have some wealth. As you go through each of them, go ahead and roll for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16 D8 in gold pieces of lootable stuff.
95. Hot
Damn,
dog.
that's
95. My goodness.
That's good, yeah.
Look at you go. All right. With that in your pocket, Clarence, you will go to examine this creature. You will find that much of what you were fighting is little more than vegetation in some kind of animated form. Rocks from the cave, twisting vines, moss itself, leaves, twigs. The vegetation of the forest was like a shell around what you find inside to be a... not human. A elf body.
Oh.
An elven druid, long since dead. Its body a husk that was animate only by corrupted rage, now put to rest. On this person's body, you will find a small little kerchief. A, like, folded up, almost like which you would think would be like a picnic, like, blanket. That you could unfurl, neatly tucked away in like the band of its waist.
I will take it. And then, I think for Clarence.
Unfold it.
Yeah, he's gonna unfold it. See what's in there.
When you unfold it, you find that inside is an extra dimensional space upon which you can place lots of things.
Oh yeah. We always wanted.
That's
Inside
big.
of it, there is a set of armor It is colorful, flowery armor, seemingly forged in the Feywild. It is like flowy, and like the script of it almost melds in with the flowers and the vine motifs. And there is 800 gold pieces.
Jeez,
And these are actual gold pieces, minted. Upon each of them, a 7 blood drop crown.
that
Nice.
sounds
Whatever you
awesome.
say.
What is this, like a light armor, or is this like a medium piece of armor?
This would be hide armor, which I believe is medium.
Medium.
Yeah,
Okay.
medium.
I have to
medium,
look up.
okay.
I have to look up hide armor exactly, but I'm pretty sure is medium.
Yeah, medium.
Yeah, it's like DC 11 or AC 11.
Hey, AC 12.
12.
12
Yeah,
plus 2
12.
dex max, yeah.
Yeah, I'll like hand it over to Lasker and be like, "Here, you want to put this on?" I can't. I don't wear this. I wear metal.
I'm a
I can't.
man.
I'll get kicked
Jump
out of
it,
my
jump
clan if I wear hide armor.
I can try. It might go well with the suit.
Awesome. Yeah. Does Clarence have an idea of what this might be? Because he is a Fey baby in a way.
And a strong wizard.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a either a history intelligence check or a like religion intelligence check. DC, I'm gonna say 14.
Let's just do history. Got it.
Greg, sorry,
Oh.
while you're...
I'm sorry.
I had a thought, and I'm interrupting a thing. I'll wait. Go ahead.
Okay. Clarence, yeah, you are a little Fey baby actually. Where have you heard about this particular armor before?
I think growing up in the elven villages, when you're traveling between the sister tribes and whatnot, during the trials they talk about different kinds of historic armor that is made in the Feywild, and they traverse to and fro. And so probably something of high honor to wear certain types of armor. For if you're a druidic or a magician or just a warrior of the things, you get different kinds of things. So that's probably where he hears about it during his,
All right.
his learning.
Yeah,
process.
so you have heard about this. This colorful flowery armor reminds you of what we call Feyrot hide armor. When it is Feyrot, it is infused with the plane's kind of captivating magic. It is basically a conduit to the very like strange powers of the Feywild itself. You know that while wearing this armor, you have advantage on saving throws you make to avoid or end a charmed condition on yourself. Additionally, once per day, you can use an action to cast the compulsion spell with a spell save DC 15 from this armor.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I can't use it because I'm just a quick little wizard boy and can only do so much. But yeah, yeah, Lakshar, you could definitely use this. Oh yeah, you want to say something, Rumble? Go for it.
Stupid question. The exhaustion, we didn't lose that during the long rest, right?
No.
That's just something you have to be... Okay. That's the one you have to be like at a camp or something? Or
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
You got it.
Secure location, yeah.
Sick nasty,
Yeah.
sick nasty.
Is there anything else like on the altar still?
Yeah,
Is there a
on the altar, remaining from the previous time stuff was used, you will find 3 scrolls and 4 potions, as well as what appears to be a longbow. Both
Wow.
limbs of the bow, from the grip in the middle, are scaled and end in a snake's open mouth, where between the open mouth's fangs, the bow-like string is tied.
Sick.
I'm pretty sure it bites you guys, so be careful.
What?
Yeah,
Well,
it's
I'll pick it up and like shoot an arrow.
Yeah. It
Well,
feels
I'll
good.
pull it. I don't have an arrow, so I'll like draw it. Does anything happen without like an arrow on it?
I think you have to grab it.
No, nothing happens without an arrow on it.
I'll give you
Okay.
an arrow. Hey, get an arrow.
Okay,
Shoot
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Shoot the wall.
I'll take a shot at like the wall somewhere away from friendlies.
All right, you fire an arrow. It immediately springs from your hand, lighter and more effectively than you imagined. The arrow flying true and strong, right to where you were aiming. You don't even realize you're doing it, but you, like, as a bonus action, expend like some charge inside the bow, and the creature, the like wall is like splattered in poison as it is struck by your arrow.
Nice, that's pretty sick.
Neat.
I was right. I think for Clarence, seeing the twisted, corrupted druid, he's gonna start to do like a bit of an elven ceremony to put him to rest.
Yeah, what does that look like?
You'll see there's like he'll start drawing things on the ground and burying, like start to not burying but like putting dirt around him, like a circle around him, and then just light him on fire on different parts and slowly consume him. And then he'll say in Elven, your charge is ended, you no longer need to fight this fight, and do a prayer to the god that most elves would pray to, and then also to the god of nature. Most of the time that almost always is the same thing, but sometimes it's different for different elven tribes. So some people like pray to like some water god or some other thing, but we all have a general elf god, and then sometimes they might have like a nature god that they pray to. So usually it's one the same, but it's not always the same, and he doesn't know this guy's particular god or if this guy worshiped nature itself, so he just says go with the elven god. Well, I'll see you soon.
Yeah. You have this scene as you do, the smoke from the body that quite rapidly burns. It is dry and old and ready to be consumed, bones and all, as rises through kind of like the moonlit skylight that is now no longer choked with grasping vines. And you see it trail up into the sky, and you feel like you did good. You feel like your ritual here was looked kindly upon. You find later on, maybe when you're adventuring, in your pocket, that wasn't there before, 4 good berries that will not expire until you eat them.
Ooh, nice. That reminds me, I should eat all the good berries you gave me. So he'll eat what you gave me 5, right? He'll eat those 5 because he definitely took 5 damage.
Yeah, you got 5. Yeah.
Hey,
Is
Blessed Mountain, how much healing do you need? Can we do a lay on hands high five?
Oh, I already healed myself. Myself.
Grumpus lay on hands high fives himself.
Yeah.
Is there anything else of note in the cave other than the altar and the portable hole?
You will find that it is filled with druidic carvings upon the walls. They are choked with moss and covered in vines, and while there is no longer a threat here, like the long overgrowth of this mostly obscures everything. But there is an altar here. There is a skylight above, which you think, with a little quick thought, might be where moonlight comes down in night. Just it seems like it's poised over a big like swath of sky where there are no trees grown, and or at least no trees that overlap this hole. And of course there's the like dark cave where the spike growth was behind you that is now open.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we can head out if you guys want to, and then maybe... I was thinking maybe something happens here at night when the moon is present, like maybe something different will happen. But I don't know if I want to invoke, like, hidden boss energy at the moment.
Would it be worth taking 10 minutes to detect magic ritually?
You
Sure,
can
I'll
do
it.
that, yeah. You cast your ritual, your eyes flash. You're gonna find all the things that I pointed out. Portable hole, armor, bow, 4 potions, 3 scrolls. Nothing else of like particular note flashes on your detect magic.
Stick nasty.
I was meaning like if we were gonna stick around until nighttime, I would have popped my eyes
Okay,
back in.
I have no qualms either way. We can do both, or we can leave and explore the lands.
Yeah, I'm down for a little exploration. I'm only down
Explore.
my 2nd level spell slot, so
I'm
I'm
down,
still
like-
angry because I never went unconscious. So
True.
All right. Well, party, let's talk about exploration for a little bit. We started at like 11 something, and we're now at 1:30. So we're getting pretty close to our like normal 4 hours. This took a little bit longer than I think I expected, given your party strength. You are currently in the deepest part of the Mistwood here, if I can put that on screen. What are you thinking of trying to explore? Is largely around here in the. Oh, I'm zooming in the wrong thing for our chat here. Largely, you have explored most of this Mistwood. In fact, as you perhaps walk around, the Mistwood feels lighter, a little less gloomy, a little less dark. There's not much in the way of secrets left to be found out here.
What is this point of interest right here?
The Rune Titan lair.
That is the Mistwood Ruins, where once a great ruined bear lived, and then transformed into a beast that flew north, and where you found the journal of the Gloam Lord's alchemist and some trinkets. It has been previously plundered, though you could return to it. Surely that is very close by.
would you guys like to head north to this outpost and go, just like cut? Oh God, I'm on the wrong. I'm on squares. I'm so sorry.
You're covering the map, yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? And we'll just cut through like right here to see if there's anything in this while we go to there to do like a quick investigation.
There was 2 wolf, I think it was wolf heads on spikes
Yeah,
at the
there were
entrance of the
spikes up
woods.
there.
So
They were,
there
like,
will probably
Still
something
alive
here.
or something, right?
Yeah, there might be something in here. But if we're down for, we can.
Yeah, we'll just, if we find a location, we'll just mark it and keep going. We're not gonna like try to clear it. I don't think we have
Okay.
enough time for that, right?
Yeah, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. You're like 3 days or more, given like crossing the river away from that, with like around 30-ish minutes left in the session. I think that if you're intending to get all the way to the outpost into that little area, we're gonna be running a little bit over.
Can we just go? Can we cross this river right here and just check out this area? Would that be?
Hour 30, right? We started 2.5 hours ago.
Didn't we start 3 hours ago? We started 11, 12, 1, and then we're gonna be 2. Am I doing my math wrong?
11
Yeah,
to 12,
12, 1,
12 to
2,
1,
3.
Oh,
1
okay.
to 2.
Oh, yeah, oh, okay. My math is super wrong. No, okay, that's fine. We got an hour and a half. We got time.
Okay.
Yeah, if we see something, we'll just like mark it on the map so that way other people have a point of interest. To
Yeah,
go
okay.
to.
I thought we were. I did bad math.
Dat noon math, though. You know, remember that time that I did bad math before we
it's been
scheduled this? I did
It's
it
been
too.
early, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Well then, party. You exit the cave, and you have basically a full day ahead of you. I mean, you fought many rounds, but that was only like some handful of minutes, maybe an hour at most.
Like, we were actually in there for like 10 minutes total. Like, oh gosh, that was the fight of our lives. The sun's still coming up. Oh shoot!
Yeah,
I'm still really angry.
I'm still so angry. All right.
Yeah, I will hijack the party and
All right, party
move us.
is hijacked,
northwest.
and you move north. or northwest, if that is the case. You make your way northwest. You're going to expend 2 exploration points moving through the forest to do this. As you do, you are in the dark forest. The sounds around you haven't really changed very much. It is still cast in deep shadows, a canopy high overhead. But there's something lighter, a little more pleasant about the journey. The forest doesn't give the same kind of deep and unwelcoming vibe as it did on your trek journey here. And you are unaccosted as you march your way through it to the other side.
Nice.
Cool.
Party.
I wrote that D100.
No, you are unaccosted.
Just don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have defeated the source of the Mistwoods problems. It is no longer a dangerous place for party members that can kill regular wolves and bears and stuff. So you guys, I mean, maybe you see some wolves and you just crush them along the way if you want, but you can travel. The point is, you can travel the Mistwood without worry
Any fear
of danger.
Sick.
That's good,
Excellent.
All right. Well, that's cool. With that being said, I guess I'm just gonna move us on up.
Absolutely, Clarence. You do much the same, marking your way through the forest. Another exploration point, or 2 down, bringing us to 2 left. It is a pleasant journey. The forest not yet breaking away in front of you. Lots of animals and birds.
Cool.
I'll move us up. Do you want to cross here or cross more like here?
We can do either one.
Yeah, I don't
Let's
care.
move us north, and I'll have Grumpus decide, so I don't have to figure
Grumpus,
it out.
you decide.
Let's move us north.
Yeah.
All right, you make your way up into a hex. This hex does have a river crossing through it, so despite you being in your favored terrain, it's still going to cost you an extra exploration point here, which will bring us down to 0 for the day. But you make your way through. The woods clear here for a bit, leaving most of the thicket behind you, and the river itself bends miles deep in here. It rushes fast and strong and clear, and gives you an easy landmark to kind of follow forward as you do. The day goes by fairly uneventfully, and you make your way to a kind of nice soft spot of the ground where eventually the stars overtake you. And party, you must camp for the night.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
It's victory booze time as I break
Victory
out the
booze
alchemy
time?
jug.
You're still angry, by the way.
I'm so angrily like
Angry
I
drinking.
hate booze.
There is angrily served booze available for the party as you must camp for the night. Other than drinking your sorrows away, or I guess drinking your victory away. Yeah, that makes sense. Whatever.
Yeah.
Is there anything else we should zoom in on this night here?
There has to be a scene at some point with Grumpus and Clarence playing with the portable hole. Grumpus is going to be throwing shit in there, and Clarence is not going to be having it, right? I'm going to be playing with extra dimensional forces that I don't know, care to understand, or want to understand. But I will be laughing the entire time.
Excellent.
Try to fit a horse in it, see if a horse can fit.
Chuck the horse in! Chuck the horse in!
Oh,
No, I can't. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I got a celestial writ that said stop abusing your spirit animal.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna get an angry letter from PETA over this horse episode.
Yeah.
No. Well, maybe not the horse.
Alright.
Barbecue McDragon brooch. That would definitely be something that would be fun to have, a little.
Wait, Grumpus.
You
You see
open up
that?
your portable hole and an illusory dragonling comes out.
The guardian of the picnic blanket.
Grumpus, do you see that in the hole? Look really closely. Does it push you into it and then I shut it?
Alright.
And after a while, Wizards, Clarence is like, this is why Wizards don't let the layman folk have these things. They do not know what to do with power. God damn
Hey,
it.
I know how to use magic, right?
That's magic, right? Yeah.
I hit
Alright.
things with magic.
Eventually, night falls, and it is a peaceful, restful night for almost all of us, except somebody with an Ublex in their brain. Everybody else, go ahead and mark your ration off. Go ahead and take the benefits of a night's rest, spell slots, class features, hit dice spent, all that fun stuff. But Blessed Mountain, I'm gonna need a saving throw from you, huh?
Wisdom save, go. Ah, we're
succeed.
pretty good at these.
All right. Well, Blessed Mountain, the Ublex doesn't leave you alone. It's still there in your dreams, but you just power through it, man. You're not even bothered anymore by it, it seems like. It's just home. You have
as an aside, am I going to be raging still the next day?
No.
Okay.
After this night, the anger of that druid leaves you, and your rage subsides.
Thank goodness.
All right. The next morning, you will regain 6 brand spanking new exploration points, as well as half your hit dice rounded up to be used in the next day. Barty, who's taking the lead? Where are we going?
Compass points north. He's actually pointing northwest, and we cross the river.
Oh, yeah. Darn right.
All right, you are going to cross into some woods for 2 exploration points. This will bring us down to 4. As you cross the river, you find familiar woods. They are much like the Mistwood here, but that kind of peaceful tone that has been following you up until you cross the river kind of leaves. Once again, the kind of oppressive magics begin to break through. While the woods here are similar in structure, the canopy is not as thick and deep. It's more of a wooded area than a true forest that you step into. As you pass through the trees, you find grasses grow thick and heavy here, even around this kind of wooded area. As you do, would you please roll me a d100 on our encounter table?
Yes.
As we close the...
How does he roll so low?
That is a 6. It is a peaceful and easy trek. While the grasses grow high and tall around you, the woods grow up, vines hang down, you find it to be maybe more peaceful than even I described previously. Maybe you just feel like this is normal.
A butterfly.
Yeah.
All right, I did the hard part. To the north.
All right. Who's going to lead us for our next stage of the journey?
Clarence will, but he's not moving. He wants to investigate the hex.
All right. Tell me, Clarence, as you spend an exploration point to explore this hex, what are you doing to explore said hex?
I think because... Let's see. I think because the magic kind of stops. You feel the difference here, right? He wants to try to figure out, he can figure out, like, why is it this way? So what's causing this side of the river to be still dangerous if we just save that side of the river, and it's relatively the same for us. So he's going to explore that with arcanums and figure out what's going on this side. Is there a new boss?
Try to follow your magical intuition, seeking out this change and feeling amongst the lands that you are part of. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana intelligence check. Here in this area, our discovery DC will be 13, which you are going to be successful at finding. All right. Excellent. Here, this close to the river, the magic kind of bends and twists deeper into the woods and past them. You seem to follow them almost to the edge of the hex, being drawn away from the river and what is behind you as you follow it. Would you roll me a d100 on our encounter table? See if you run into anything unpleasant along the way.
Probably not.
An 18? No. Nothing unpleasant at all. In this hex, what you will find... You are going to find the remains at the edge of this wood. It kind of clears away. You can see in front of you a large unfolding plain of high grasslands and waving kind of fields. The edge of this woods has a like stone ruin. Whether it was once a watchtower or ancient temple, someone's home, you're unsure. Its purpose long since been lost to time, and now little remains beyond scattered stones strewn haphazardly about the area. Though weathered by time, many of the largest stones, though, could still find use back in Antrim. You can decide to salvage said scattered stones for the best ones and carry them back with you to Antrim for +1 stone.
Yeah. Everybody, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna
Yeah,
do
yeah. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
Stone, you say?
it.
Anything different about these rocks?
Yes.
Or is this very similar to every single mine that we've come across thus far?
No.
Ooh.
These are definitely a different type of stone than what has been quarried for Antrim and that you have seen on the east side of the river. You would imagine that these came from somewhere sandy, dusty even, maybe quarried from a desert and brought here. These are clearly not native to this grassland, the forests, or the places you've been, and are notably to your dwarf cunning or stone cunning different. Even weathered and old, they have just a different structure.
All of this information, plus more fun rock facts, get shared to the group for the next 2 days.
Plus more rock facts. Yes, absolutely.
You wouldn't believe it, but I love rock facts.
Yes. All right. You spend a lot of time listening to sweet rock facts as the paladins geek out together, but also picking up and finding the best stones, assumedly putting them in a portable hole, and ready to return them. After some hours pass, we will deduct 1 exploration point for your harvesting. But Clarence, you have found some stone, and it is ready to go.
Nice. All right.
Nice, Clarence.
Yeah. You guys ready to go? Somebody
Yeah.
go.
Yep. Is it forested technically on this next hex?
That next hex, what is it mostly? It has like 2 trees in it. I'm gonna call that grassland as a hex. I generally try to put the like most distinguishing feature of the hex forward. So I don't think that's gonna cost you 2. You're a elf or a ranger anyway. That's gonna be a 1 square no matter what.
I'll move us up.
All right, excellent. You make your way up. Here the trees are thinning out. You are still close to the river where they grow thick. There are copses, woodlands everywhere. But here, especially in this hex, there are large, just like uninterrupted swaths of grassland and plain. High grasses up to even a human's waist. Some of the dwarves in the party might find parts of the area less fun to run through than others. As you march your way, the sun beats down. You begin to sweat in a way that is uncomfortable from the coolness of the woods that you normally had been tracking through. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table as you push your way to the north?
I will.
Excellent.
A classy 87.
A classy 87. All right. On an 87. Okay. On an 85 to 87, the party comes across a meadow of golden flowers. Here you find Telesleaf growing naturally and wild. For an exploration point, you may harvest it.
We spend an exploration point, yeah?
Yeah.
We all agree.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'll
no other
spend,
option.
yeah. Putting in the pick in the blanket, yeah? I think
Yep.
Yep.
Yes. Put it in the blanket.
The blanket just has like flowers, fronds, and rocks. All right. You spend some time hanging out with golden fronds, picking them, harvesting them from their valley.
Do we have any more exploration points left?
That would be a no, as it costed you 1, your final remaining, to harvest those. Eventually, your hard work pays off as the stars at night come out, big and bright, deep in the heart of Antrim. And you must camp. I believe this is your 3rd date of camping, so please mark your last ration for your adventure. And tell me, party, what is the vibe like here on the other side of this river as you must once again rest?
freaking awesome. Everything.
It's so
going
peaceful
good.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
great.
no hostile
Resources
creatures at all.
everywhere.
I
I don't
was
know why we're-
totally not
Crazy.
worried about like a what's that three-headed thing that breathes fire? Totally doesn't exist here.
Hydra. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
The
Yeah,
Hydra.
yeah,
Well,
Hydra.
I don't know why we built Antrim near danger. We built
Yeah, we
Antrim
should
right
have came
here.
over here in the first place. Jeez.
This
All
place
right.
is so safe.
With spirits high and drinks flowing, everyone beds down for the night, eats their last
One
of
thing,
their...
Greg.
Yeah.
While we're bedding down, there is a spell book that I have not been able to figure out a spell on, and I've been studying on it. I'm gonna try to, in the moonlight, look at the Starfall tome and see if I can figure out anything about this mystery spell.
I like that. That's fun. Yeah. So you open the book in the open sky, letting the starlight fall upon the tome, and attempt to read it. Given that you have used the starlight in a clever way, go ahead and give me an Arcana Intelligence check as you look upon this unknown spell in the tome under the starlight.
Boise. 22.
You gotta give it to him when he rolls it well. You are going to find. Let me go. I have to go back up into my notes to get this spell. You will find that you do recognize the shape of it at the very least. It is not a spell that you have been taught or seen before. Where is my? There we go. But instead comes from some unidentified school of magic. It is not evocation or transmutation, but something that comes from the stars itself. From this... No, that is not it. I want the book. There we go. From this spell, you can kind of see the shape of something like a mantle, or perhaps a hooded cloak, if that makes more sense to you. Armless,
Cool.
but filled with stars. Do you think that perhaps you could make this yourself? If you were to transcribe it into your book, you would gain access to the Mantle of Stars 3rd level spell. You know that it would produce shimmering motes of light to surround your head and shoulders, but you're not entirely sure what they would do until you try it out.
Okay. I'm going to have to... That's a downtime activity, right? I'm gonna
Yes,
do
sir.
that on my next one. Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, now I have to go collapse all these tabs. Sorry. Excellent. Party. You are bedding down for the night, but you are once more in danger, perhaps. I would love for all of you to roll me D100s. You are in a more dangerous area than you were previously doing this. So our second highest, or second lowest, excuse me, will set the danger level.
5.
A 1 and a 5. All right. Well, sometimes the night is dark and full of terrors, and sometimes it's just full of booze. Blessed Mountain, you're on top of it. You are safe once more from the Ublex.
It's the
And
power of
Party,
the booze.
you wake up the next day. You have 6 brand spanking new exploration points. What are you going to do with them?
I will hijack the party and investigate the hex.
Oh, I think we did this one before we got the telesleep, right?
You can do it again if you would like.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Never mind.
If we investigated, then can I search for food instead?
You absolutely can. Yeah. Tell me, Blessed Mountain, how are you going to go about searching the sex for food?
I think he is going to maybe take a look and see. There's like a river right here.
Mm-hmm.
There can't be like things too far. We haven't really seen a lot of fish, but surely there has to be an animal like that comes to the river. So he's gonna hang out close to the river and try to ambush something that runs by.
Yeah, that sounds like survival to me. Go ahead and give me a survival wisdom check here. Your DC in the Hallowhorn Plains is 13.
Oh, that's pretty
That's
good.
big.
That is good. You do just as you say, finding a place that looks like a nice watering hole in the lazy bend of the river, as it just touches the edge of this hex. You spend some time hunting there, waiting. You are able to ambush some small animals, rabbits, small birds. You are able to roast them. You also find some like nice, root vegetables growing along the edges of the water, leeks perhaps. You avoid the cottontails. And you can refill your rations. Party! Everyone, go back up to 3 rations.
Cool EO.
Nice.
Very. So, after Blessed Mountain starts the day off with some brisk hunting, you still have 5 exploration points left, Party. How would you like to use them?
Grumpus will take us directly due northeast, and on the map we go due north.
All right. That is a interesting hex. Let's take a look at it. I think that's going to be mostly grassland. The river definitely goes through that hex, though. So I'm going to cost that one to 2 for bringing us down to 3 in total. As you make your way forward, I assume you're following probably the bend of the river. High grasses meet you between copses of like thick woods. And eventually you will make your way kind of to the northernmost point of this bend in the river. As you do so, would you roll me a D100, Grumpus, and let us see if you find anything untoward along the way.
36.
A 36 on a 34 to 36, you will indeed find some unfortunate creatures shaped like men, but furry and full of teeth and claws, though different than what you've seen before. Would you roll me a d10 to see who amongst you might have an advantage?
We do.
8.
Right?
That's good for
Or
the
is it
party.
other way? Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Shit, highs are good, right?
Yeah, 8 is you are going to get vision of these creatures first. As you are in the grasslands here, I want the party to make me a contest of perception. The highest perception among the party will get to make 1 prepared action for the start of combat.
Guys, roll low. I got this.
Done.
Oh, these tokens are
right.
cool, Greg. These
They
are
are.
really
Yeah,
cool.
they are quite good.
We're not going to see them, though.
Perception 20 looks like it is Clarence. Clarence, as you stare down upon these creatures, they are man-like, walking on 2 legs, side by side, perhaps not even being particularly stealthy as they go through tall and wavy grasses, unaware of that you see them until the last moment. You have a chance to prepare yourself as their fangs grow, like, open, they snarl. What do you do?
Yep.
It's the same thing I always do.
Fireball!
Try to fireball the world.
Beautiful. You unleash a huge wave of fire upon these creatures. And I'm going to roll at advantage as soon as my thing loads up. There we go. It is just going to be 1 dice for each of them.
Oh, got you. Cool.
I'd like to think that with such a low perception roll, Grumpus didn't see anything until the fireball went
Until it's
past
suddenly
his
a
face. He's
fireball.
like, wait, what?
The first one here with the 2 is going to take full damage, all 29 of it, bringing him down to this number as he is burned. The other one ducks and weaves to the side, taking half as much, so 14 in total. Bringing us here. They snarl, their claws and fangs come out, and everyone roll me initiative.
Clarence see that they both didn't die instantly. He's like, oh my god. We have to run.
These gods among men. Can't believe
You might
it.
have to remove your tokens a little bit. They weren't like in the grids for us.
Oh, okay.
Feel free, I guess, to move them around the grid as you see fit. The Supplicant Druid is no longer in this, nor the Vine Blight.
He's still with us in our hearts.
He's still with us in our hearts, yes, or in our pockets as it comes for Clarence.
I was
all
literally
right.
in it hard.
Grumpus, despite the lack of seeing these creatures first, the fireball wakes you right the hell up, and it is your initiative to be seized. What do you do?
I'd like to think in the exact same action of, oh fuck, he just throws Bless up as a knee-jerk reaction of, oh, we're doing this. To the same 3 that got blessed last time.
Same 3 that got blessed last time.
Myself, Blessed, and Lasker. And, yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, rub the dirt out of my eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push up my 25 dwarven steps, and that will do.
All right, that'll do. Lasker, you're the next to take initiative. What will you do?
Seeing they took it pretty well. And looking at they don't have any weapons on them, it seems like. Seems like their claws are weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out my coat, and a flood of cats fall out, and I'm going to entangle them. Let me.
Ooh, very fun.
Oh, there's no cone. Okay, it's 20-foot cube, I believe, right?
It is a 20-foot cube. Yes.
Yep. I'm gonna do a. Like, I want to interfere with the party. It's like that.
Absolutely. We will draw you a square.
This probably. Yeah, that's good. Out there.
Oh
Hitting
god,
all of
he's on
them.
squares again.
All right.
One to the right, left, I guess. So he's not clipping. Feels weird to clip him.
Yeah, sure.
To be honest.
No worries.
Yeah.
With that, the first one will save with a 14, which I think is going to be a success.
Yeah,
The second one is a 13, which also is a
Which
success.
will.
You see your vines like reach out to grasp at them, and they just like rip out of them with their pure strength and bulging wolfy muscles.
I'm gonna move behind this bush, and I'll keep concentrating because difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
You guys got this.
All right. Clarence, it comes back to you. Your fireball really didn't do as much as you had hoped for. What are you going to do next?
Isn't it their turn right now? They're
It's
both-
the-
I have a
this is the boys'
16
turn.
Clarence on my board, too. Which one did you roll in this one?
He's on 13.
He's on 13. Clarence, why are you in here twice?
I don't know.
With that, the creatures will go. This is difficult terrain, so this is going to be 10 feet, and then 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can't quite reach you. He's going to dash. And you know what? Since he has to dash, he's going to dash up into the face of, actually, the dwarf. And this guy here is going to move 10, 20, 30, 5, 40. And he's going to get up to Grumpus. And he's going to make some attacks. He is going to do the... He only gets one of these, doesn't he? Oh, that's so disappointing. He is going to make his bite attack at you with a...
Looks like you're gonna be a werewolf dwarf really soon.
It's pretty cool.
With a 16. I don't think that's going to hit you, Grumpus.
Not today.
Ah, damn, you interpose your shield. It's slavering, biting fangs, unable to reach you. Clarence, now it is your turn. What will you do?
Be honest, I'm a little worried. I'm gonna try to clinch or push this werewolf back a little bit. Back away 5 feet, please. That's my bonus action.
All right. Will make a strength saving throw here for the creature. I have like duplicates in my initiative order. It's driving me insane. This guy is gonna get pushed back. He will go back 10 feet, I believe. No, 5 feet. Ugh. And then you rush away from him.
Run away and... Ooh,
You know, if you fireballed again, you could get both of them technically.
technically, but I don't want to hit my boy because he might die.
You know where my healing potion is. We're fine.
I didn't prepare. I didn't prepare for this. I didn't know. I guess I'm just going Scorching Ray again. So at the guy on Grumble, I'm gonna shoot him several times in the face. Yeah, all hit. One,
Oh, yeah.
2, 3. Dang.
Dang, those are a lot of hits. You do 12, 17, 21 damage to the guy on Grumpus. He takes a lot of damage here. 17 brings him down here. As he does, he is bloodied, and it will enrage him. As a reaction, he will make 2 claw attacks at our good friend Grumpus. The first is a 10. That's not going to happen. Second is a 8. Oh, he doesn't get to do anything fun.
But if you put the 2 of those together, maybe.
Maybe.
18. Just move on. It was bad. Move on.
Maybe. I
We'll-
think
we'll work
that's
on
all
it
I
in
can
post.
do.
Math jokes. He's a math teacher. Do you guys get it?
All right. Grumpus, here you go.
So anyway, he started swinging.
Oh no, it's me.
Oh, just kidding. Start swinging.
Why? Oh, I
He's
have 2 Grumpuses. All right, Blessed Mountain, it is you. My turn
There's
order
so many
has so
Grumpuses.
many duplicates.
I will rush over here to make my horse spin kick this werewolf.
Excellent.
I have to open up the horse's sheet. I don't know why I closed it, but I'm sure my brain thought it was good to do that at the time.
We were too busy harvesting resources. We got lazy.
Does a 13 hit it?
13 will hit.
All right. That is 14 bludgeoning damage from a non-magical source.
All right. You see it go down to what would be 0, and as it looks like it's gonna fall, it instead pops back up with 1.
Would it make a strength saving throw for me, please?
It would absolutely make a strength saving throw for you.
It's a DC 14.
Oh, it falls prone.
All right, the horse can't kill it. Well, I don't think it can kill it, but it's gonna kick it one more time. Just
All
so
right,
for good
the horse
measure.
kicks it. It looks like it's gonna go down,
A ton of damage.
and it comes back with 1 HP.
And Blessed Mountain will reach over and hopefully this magical weapon will kill this weapon or this monster. This one. I foolishly put this weapon at the top of my turn order like a fool.
That will hit, and your blade severs this creature's head. It falls and dies at Grumpus's feet.
Nice. And then I will move over here and take my second attack at this creature.
All right.
I don't think an 11 hits.
An 11 does not hit. No.
Yeah,
Okay.
bless.
Oh, I do have Bless. I'm a fool.
Sure do.
I don't know if that'll be enough either way, but we'll try.
It's a 13.
13.
That hits.
Ooh, that's crazy. Let's go. 10 damage.
10.
And if it can bleed, a DC 14 con saving
Absolutely.
throw.
It would love to give you that con save. It will succeed.
Nice. And that will end my turn.
All right. Okay, my turn order says Grumpus. Are we sure? I don't know.
My
I
turn
hope
order
so.
says Grumpus.
Okay, yay!
So anyways, he started swinging.
So anyways, all right, Grumpus, start swinging. Oh, that's not gonna get her done.
Oh, worry.
No, don't hit the horse!
Sorry. I was done. Yeah. Second swing coming in at a 25.
That'll hit, yeah.
Contractually obligated divine smite for
Ooh.
magical damage.
Love it.
Just at level 1 here. Fuck it, at level 2. So I'm gonna roll an additional on top of this.
Let's go. Drop those
Also
dice.
2d8, 1d8. What is it here? It's 1d8.
It's
'cause I
one.
didn't-
One extra
Yeah.
D8 if you didn't include it in.
Burn him if you got him.
All right,
Plus
you
2.
do 16, 18 points of damage. You bloody this creature with your mighty smite. And in doing so, enraging it, it's going to make 2 claw attacks at you, Grumpus.
It can try.
Oh, the 17. So close. No, it doesn't.
Oh.
All right. Anything else for you, bud?
I could use another dragon attack, but I'll let him die. On his own.
Lasker, it comes back to you. What will you do?
His back is to me.
Yep.
You know, it's obligated. I will be shooting with sharpshooter. In fact,
Them's the rules.
them's the rules. But bless, and I pray to Lord here.
That is
no
an
shit.
8. Why are you -3? Oh, because of sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. Yep. Obligated. Got to.
Wait, don't you have your blessed
Brain.
though? Well, it would-
All right, your shot unfortunately goes wide. You're still getting used to this bow. It's not quite as easy as you thought it would be to use.
I'll just move a little bit in front of Clarence in case.
All right,
my
excellent.
turn.
With that, our enraged werewolf will make. You know what? It's gonna use his bite attack again here. It is going to roll against. It's gonna roll against our Blessed Mountain. Blessed Mountain, does an 8 hit you? I don't think so. All right, it is enraged though, so it will make 2 claw attacks. It's gonna go. The claw attacks are going against Grumpus. I don't know. I guess it just like was kind of annoyed at you a little bit and tried to bite your leg or something. But then it's gonna make its attacks back at Grumpus with a 7.
Oh,
And an
sorry.
11.
Do I have to say that doesn't hit?
It doesn't. It doesn't hit.
That tickles.
This creature
hurt.
seems like it is in trouble. Clarence, it comes to you. What will you do?
Oh, poor baby. And then I'm going to grab some fire, chuck it at this guy
Ooh, that'll hit.
for 8 damage.
For 8 damage. Excellent. The creature's hair burns. It's smelly, but it doesn't die.
That's it for me.
All right, Blessed Mountain.
Blessed Mountain. At the beginning of your turn, you have a free object item interaction. There's a high five waiting for you.
Hang on, hold. Let me swing first. Nope.
Oh.
Oh, yep.
There it is.
Listen, I'm contractually obligated. I know it's already dead, but it could be really dead, Greg. Like,
It could be
look at how
really
dead that thing is
dead.
now.
Oh my goodness. 26, 38, 43 damage. This thing definitely dies. Your like blade rips into its vital areas, and then like an eruption of radiant magic like finishes the job, splits in twain like an anime villain getting cut down. Do you high
And
five
then your free
Grumpus?
object, and then your free object item interaction, or nah?
I command my horse mentally to high five with a hoof to like high five you, and then I high five too. So it's a 3-person high five.
I'm pretty sure I'm 2 feet underground with the force of the high five.
So there's like all of us going wow at the same time.
Very good. All right,
Okay.
a group high five happens, and party, you are victorious. The creatures no more.
I dig into their bodies, Greg.
Okay. Okay.
Didn't
With
take
that-
very long.
That was like a half second, Clarence. Come on, man.
It's like, give me your meat.
Okay. You're trying to harvest something out of a werewolf. Let us see if. Hold on. Let me write down your 1400 experience. There we go. Let me take a look and see if we have werewolf on my creature loot table. I don't think I do. Yeah, I think as you cut into these, they seem pretty much like normal wolfmen. Like you don't see like fancy claws or magical furs as much as you think. You can't think of anything to harvest. They all seem like, I don't know, they seem like wolfmen.
Guys, they kind of suck. These are wolf dudes who are just not as good as the wolves we find, or not as good as the humans we find. Like, I don't know. They just suck.
I don't know. I feel like I learned a lot through that conflict about beating up on half wolfmen, and you know it's gonna be gratifying later on.
That's true. That's true. They don't have anything on them either, like pouches or anything that they're carrying. Anything?
Let's see. Are they carrying anything? They are indeed carrying something. They are carrying what appear to be small like bags full of stuff. Most of it is like dead things. Killed birds, killed rabbits, mostly like bones and like trinkets from other things. But among them, there are some small valuables. It seems there are some like small gemstones, some other things scattered about in the viscera of their little prize pouches. Amongst these many trinkets, go ahead and roll for me 3d8 gold pieces worth of value. There's 9 gold worth of stuff that you can go through and find as at least salvageable or sellable back at the city.
Aaron's like, okay, this was not as fruitful as we had hoped, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you, but all right, did a good job. Cleared some wolfmen. That's cool. There's wolfmen here. Maybe we can find like a mother wolf or a king wolf and get him for stuff because these guys kind of suck. All right, moving on.
Yeah, I'm with Clarence. These wolves aren't even that cute. We can move on.
All right, party, you pack up and you move on, making your way further into the plains. Party, you are now at the top of this like river bend. As you arrive here, leaving these wolves behind, you have 3 exploration points left. Who's going to lead us, and what are they going to do?
I think it's on me now, right? I guess
Do we have enough for an explore and a move left, or no?
You have 3 exploration points. You can use them in a bunch of different ways. Depending on where you move, you could move 3 times or more.
Go ahead, Clarence. Take over.
You want to explore? I can do that.
All right, Clarence, tell me, as you explore through this hex to try to find secrets, what will you do to attempt to find them?
Just perception. He's just looking around. He
Just
doesn't know
looking
much about
around?
this area.
Yeah, you just
so-
wander and look. What better way is there to find things than looking? Go ahead and give me a perception and wisdom check. Your DC in this area is 13, as we established.
He's a lot lazier this time around. Like, I don't know, just, whatever. I'm not doing anything extravagant here. I'm just lackadaisical. What's over there? What's under this rock? What are the trees talking about? Oh, these trees don't talk. Never mind. Okay, cool.
Oh, maybe it's the laziness. Maybe there's just nothing to find. But the more you wander around, the more you think, I don't know if I'm going to see anything. As you roll around, would you roll me a D100, please? Oh, a 90.
That's a pretty good one.
All right.
I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Clarence.
Eyes are good, right?
On a
Eyes good.
88 to 91, as you are wandering, looking, a severe thunderstorm sweeps over the area. Driving rains, crashing lightning, and high winds batter you and the party. Tell me, how do you overcome or avoid said storm?
Now Clarence is on alert. Like at first he was being whatever, I don't care. He's like, oh gosh, guys, we got to get the freak on, get a move on, and he's trying to find a good spot to like maneuver himself to and follow the ebbs and flows of the storm. So like when things get really bad, he's gonna push the team to like a certain side of like maybe a mountain or something like that, so they don't have to weather the harshest
the
part
plains,
of the storm.
well known for their mountains.
Yeah. The plain
No,
mountain.
I get it. That sounds to me like survival wisdom to try to find the like right places to hide away to avoid the worst parts of the storm. Perhaps there are no mountains, but there are probably trees and big rocks. I would like a survival wisdom roll DC. This is DC 14. Oh, you are successful. Perhaps indeed you find the mountain. Also
The one
known
mountain.
as just a big boulder, but somebody's carved that into it, and you hide behind it, and you avoid a lot of the wind and rain, and when lightning comes too close, you like get the hell away from the mountain, because you never know, you don't want to be the tallest thing out there. And you make it through. The party gains not exhaustion nor wounds, and as the storm ebbs away, y'all have 2 exploration points left. What do you like to do with them?
As a quick aside, you'll hear Clarence literally arguing with Blessed Mountain and Grumpus about the difference between hills, mountains, and rocks. And he thinks he's right, but he's absolutely wrong.
Nice.
I assume we discern nothing from this cool mountain rock.
Yeah, no, it's just a rock. Somebody at some point carved the mountain into it in like the common
Rock fact.
script.
Like clearly, if you read,
What?
it says mountain. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are kind of, yeah.
It's kind of
What is
shitty
a
handwriting, Grumpus. You think it was probably a kid at some point. Who knows how long ago, though? I mean, like, once you carve something into a rock, it stays there for a long time.
Bro.
Base. I think it's your turn, Lasker.
Gotcha. There's a thunderstorm here. I don't want to stay here too long. I'm gonna move us up north.
All right. You move north, away from the river as it bends eastward into mostly the, like, roiling plains of grass ahead of you. There are still a few trees in this hex, but for the most part, now you are seeing just the sweeping, vast plain full of grasslands. As you walk through perhaps this hex, it might be time to take a look at what you see more clearly as the trees have fully left you behind. The Hallowhorn Plains are this large rolling grassland, but you do see that there are like the hints of like roadways or like the hints of like passageways through the grasses. Even where you were fighting before, the grasses seem to be largely overtaking what was once land that was traveled upon. And as you look out upon this like rolling grassland full of high grasses, you can still kind of see the shape of how that was once done, following through kind of the places where dirt paths and roads perhaps are being slowly reclaimed. As you see this and as you make your way deeper into the grasses, would you roll me a D100, please?
Of course. Just let me. That's an old 91.
91. On an 88 through 91, a severe thunderstorm sweeps through over the area,
Oh, God.
driving rains.
It traveled north. God damn it.
Yeah, no. You have already run into this and overcome it. Like
Guys,
literally
quick,
an
back
hour
to the
ago. Yeah,
Quick,
you
run it,
rushed back to
guys.
the mountain,
It's
baby.
coming for us.
I'm not gonna
Mountain
make
How do we
you-
add
make
one
you
to the
roll on
roll?
it. I'm not gonna make you roll on it. You survive this and or just don't see the same thunderstorm again.
Guys, look, another mountain.
Yeah, perfect. You will arrive safely here in this hex.
Question: we're in the plains now. Do we see clearly this clouded area? Like, is this abnormal in the sky? or
You
not really?
are at least 6, 12, 24, 36, 48, 64, 70, 76, 80. You are at minimum 80 miles away from the edge of that. I don't believe that you see
Yeah.
it
We're
plainly.
a quarter of California away. I mean,
Yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Just checking.
No. I think mostly you just see the rolling plains for miles ahead of you.
What?
Party, you have one last exploration point for the day. What would you like to use with it?
Well, can I investigate this hex, please?
You absolutely can. Tell me, Pleasant Mountain, how do you go about investigating said hex?
You know, there are wolf creatures wandering around, and I kind of want to look to see if there's a specific area that they converge or go to, or maybe avoid.
Okay. Yeah. How do you find if there's that specific area? Like, what do you look for? What do you do to ascertain that information?
I think he looks to see if, like, you know, if there's like a game trail, normally you'd be able to see it, but he looks for, like, are there clawed feet on these, like, little tracks that are, like, running through here? Or are they just, like, something different?
Okay.
And, like, where does it go?
Looking at, like, tracks and footprints. Makes sense. Tracks and footprints sounds like a very classic survival wisdom to me. Go ahead and roll that. DC 13, if you would.
All right, I will give it a shot.
That is
Oh.
a success. Excellent. You
Just
are going
barely.
to find said trail and begin to follow it, seeing if there is a location where it is congregating or whether it will lead you astray. As you do, would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table, please? See if you...
Yeah, surely it can't be
Sure.
higher than a 91.
Surely not. A 43. Excellent. On a 43 to 45, you will encounter some small creatures, rat-like in appearance, but larger than any rat you have seen before. They are scurrying about. Would you roll me a d10 to see if you see them first or if they might catch you? There's a 5. That is a stalemate. You and these creatures are going to be fighting at the same time. It seems these creatures are hunting. They want to om nom all over something, and they are coming your way. You see them, though, as they were trying to spring their little ambush towards you in the tall grass. And I would like you all to roll me initiative as soon as my Roll20 map will load in my screen so I can get you on it.
It's okay. It's my internet is also thinking.
I've been struggling with my internet today, I think is what it is. There we go. Hey, we are on the screen. Party, roll me some initiative, please.
Oh no, I can't use my one thing that I do.
Your one
I somehow
thing?
rolled
Oh, no.
less than you.
All right, party. Lasker, you are the first to react here as these creatures start coming your way. Tell me, what will you do?
This is a good amount. Let's see. 20-foot cube, huh? I can hit 3 of them. That's worth it. I'm, seeing there's at least 3 I can hit, I'm gonna let the flood of cats come out of my coat, and I will fairy fire these 3.
Oh, very good, very good. You are gonna fairy fire those 3. Let's make some dex saves.
Yep.
There is 1 success. There is 2 successes.
Oh my god.
And the last one is 3 successes.
Yeah.
Your magic just washes over these creatures. They duck down into the grass or scurry about and avoid becoming coated in your magic.
It's off day, off day. I'm just gonna back up.
All right.
And my turn here.
You back up a bit and end your turn. Grumpus, it comes to you. What will you do?
Grumpus will cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action on himself.
All right.
I'll deal with the AC later. I've got 25 feet of movement, and thankfully, corners are generous. 25 pushes me right to this rat.
Absolutely. He's definitely in that
swinging.
square. Yeah.
Attack number 1.
Oh, your first attack goes wide as it ducks down beneath the grasses.
Fine, I get 2. Warrior, come on, man. We're cool, right? Yeah, we're cool.
A 16. That will hit. This creature doesn't take damage from it, though. As this rat is not struck by piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning weapons.
Well, good thing I've got high AC. Let's go, boys.
With that, the creatures will go. These 2 double team you real fast and they are going to use their pack tactics to start biting down upon you. The first one will critically hit you. Please take from me 8 points of piercing damage with its bite. And I would like for you to make me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. We'll talk about what happens instead of lycanthropy if you fail.
Do we need to worry about lycanthropy?
It's a curse.
Lycanthropy is what were-rats by the book give you. It's like a curse. These are Land Beyond the Mist creatures. They don't give you basic lycanthropy. You succeed.
I don't roll basic con.
All right, you're not worried about it. It's just a flesh wound, right? The second one is going to attack you with its bite as well. Unfortunately, unable to get you down. These 2 are going to rush forward together. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and then this guy has to go here for 40. That is as far as they can move, but it is enough to get to Clarence. Clarence.
No.
They're going to do the same. Actually, yeah, no, they're going to do the same to you. They like biting people. That's their jam. Does a 16 strike you, Clarence?
Not with shield, it doesn't.
Oh, your book pops up, forcing the bite away. The second is an 18. Does that get it done?
Nah, with shield.
Your book beats these things back and their turn ends. Clarence, you're surrounded by vicious creatures. What do you do?
So you can use your hand to push yourself, by the way.
I don't think so.
You can. I think you can push yourself or allies with it.
One creature you can see. When you do so, the target must succeed.
A creature can willingly fail its save, though.
I don't know. If this creature you can see.
Can you see yourself?
I can see my hand. Okay. Boom. I don't know, Greg. How do you want to rule that?
I don't think it makes sense to telekinetically shove yourself around because you're like one step away from like my mage hand carries me through the air and I fly, right? I think that it could be an ally, I think, but I think yourself is burgeoning on the silliness.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm with that. So I'm gonna back up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Are
And
you
I'll take 2
disengaging,
attacks.
my friend?
Nah, taking an attack opportunity.
All right, we love that. Does a 14 is not gonna hit you through shield. This is a bummer.
Nope.
Does a 21 hit you through shield?
That hits me.
Excellent. Would you please take 4 piercing damage and give me a Constitution saving throw?
Constitution. I pass.
Oh, he passes. All right, Clarence. You survive with just a flesh wound. What do you do?
I haven't used it yet. It's kind of cool. Let's try out the erupting earth. Erupting earth.
Go ahead and describe for us what happens here. We've seen fireballs, but we haven't seen the earth erupt yet.
So you see, like, pages kind of like come out of Clarence's book, and they kind of like form little like what's it called? That graphical geographical map, and you just see like little shapes going up and down, like a mountain, like almost like a mountain range. And then he slaps it down. And then the earth just under where all these rats are just starts. And they start to split and break, and
Nice.
the earth around that area just becomes, for a 20-foot cube, becomes really rough terrain and hard to walk around until you clear it out. All the ground just starts to spike up and spike out and mess everything up. So I guess I can only get these 2 really.
Yeah, I think something like that, yeah?
That's perfect, yep. Exactly.
Excellent. The earth erupts just as you describe, crashing around these creatures. They are going to make some... is it still a dex save?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to make
Yeah,
some
they're
dex saves. The first will fail its dex save. The second will...
Fail as well.
Fail as well. Excellent. It will take 17 points of... I guess this is magical bludgeoning. So we will go down to this amount. And this amount. As they are bludgeoned.
I want to kill people. Good job, boys. We're doing it. Maybe?
I hope.
Blessed Mountain, I think it comes to you. What will you do?
Blessed Mountain will cast Bless at 2nd level, so everybody can have Bless.
All right. You
Thanks.
cast Bless on the party.
And I will move myself and my horse slightly back a little, just to be slightly more in the way, and then I will, the horse kicks a couple times, but I think we know that it doesn't do anything at this point.
So your where were you before?
Right here, they just took reaction attacks at somebody.
They
so-
did. God damn it. All right.
Yeah. So I just moved to be slightly more inconvenient to them, and then
Alright.
I end my turn.
Excellent. Lasker comes to you.
I look to myself, why do I keep doing things I shouldn't be doing? And I cast Hunter's Mark as I should. On this one. The
All
upper
right.
one.
You cast your Hunter's Mark.
And I will be shooting at him with the Living Root Bow. Let me pull it up. And
I don't know
will
why,
be minus
but
5.
I heard you say the living room bow, and I was like, what?
That's what I also heard.
Nice. All right. Go
was
ahead and
one
make
day
your
I'll
shot,
hit it.
though. That'll definitely
24.
hit, yeah.
I will do additional damage. I'm going to do all the damage on this.
All the
for
damage.
28 points of damage.
Woo! 28 is quite good. That is going to bring us down here and be bloodied.
And, you know...
Oh,
I feel like I should be-
actually, I did math wrong. We're going to bring him down here. There we go.
Be next to my friend right here. No way they have AoE, so I was stand next to him. Not my turn.
All right. Then that is your turn. Grumpus, you are surrounded by two guys. What are you doing?
Something really cool, I hope. Hey, Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been digging in my bag.
Okay.
Grumpus is going to take 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
Nope, that's the movement tool. This is the actual move tool. And then I'm going to click this from my bag.
Hey,
have a Horn of Blasting.
I like it.
Oh.
That is a 30-foot cone. That's 30 feet. I can hit 3 of these nerds.
You absolutely can. You
This is horn use number 2, Greg.
number 2.
Shablooey.
All right,
buddy.
number 2. You blow your horn. A blasting sound comes flying out at these creatures. We're going to make some con saves, one after the other. Failure. Failure.
Come on, come on.
Come on.
You won't.
Failure, all of them. Take 21 points of damage.
Shablooey.
This one is dead on arrival. 21 points for this guy is going to take us to here. And 21 points on this guy is going to take us here. And they are going to get blasted back, I believe.
They are deafened for 1 minute.
Yep.
That's
Do they blast back? I think they just take a ton
Nope,
of damage.
they just
and
take a
can't
ton
hear
of
shit.
damage. Yeah, they are deafened, and they have taken a shit ton of thunder damage.
They wouldn't happen to be made of glass or crystal, would they?
They do not happen to be made of glass and crystal, no. Grumpus, roll me a D100, please.
Okay. Heart of the cards, you.
Your horn's safe. Nothing happens.
2 uses.
All
That'll be my
right.
turn. That was
That's the
pretty
end of
fun.
your turn. The were-rats will go. They are deafened in front of you, but they are still able to fight you. They try to shake their head off, and they're going to move over to their claws because this whole biting you thing isn't going great, and they would like to smack you around a little bit. But that 8 isn't going to get it done. The 25, however,
That
would. That is going to be
Man, they have to roll really high to hit me. Just saying.
that they do. Oh, I should have had advantage on those. Oh well, this works fine. This is 2d6 plus 6. Please take 15 points of poison damage.
That's
Um,
not bad damage.
Hold.
Yes.
That.
You have resistance to poison.
Excellent, dwarf. Resist half that poison damage.
7 then?
7. The second
Yeah.
one will make its attacks. I'm gonna remember that it has advantage.
Please don't crit.
That is a
Ooh.
critical hit. Please take for
Did we
me.
roll? Oh, the lower. Okay, I see. Go ahead. Hit me.
46 plus 6. Here
Please
we
take for me
go.
17 points of poison damage on that one.
You know, that could have been worse.
Would've been way
17 of
worse.
poison is less than that. though, right?
17 of poison is going to be 8 for you, and then the 16 will miss you. And then this creature here is going to... It's going to do what we call a Chad move and walk around the horse so that it can touch as many people as possible. It has 40 feet of movement, so use 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. We're chilling. And
Oh my god, it's so smart.
And then it is going to make 2 claw attacks, because you know what? Its buddy is gone. It doesn't have advantage, but it needs to start killing people. Who gets its ire? The first one is definitely big ol' Blessed Mountain. Blessed Mountain, we don't have advantage on you. Oh, does a 19 strike you?
Oh yeah.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Would you please take for me 10 points of poison damage?
Yeah, absolutely. I also am a dwarf, so I will
Oh,
take half.
these
of that.
damn dwarfs, man.
It's these damn dwarves and these
Oh,
goddamn
but
blades.
Lasker's not a dwarf.
Nope.
True.
Lasker,
Oh.
does a 23 strike you?
You know what? I have to check, but yeah, it hits.
Excellent. Please take for me 15 points of poison damage.
I will.
Alrighty. Clarence, it comes back to you as this Chad rat is slashing away at your friends. What do you do?
Chad Rat is being a jerk. I'm gonna shoot him with. Actually, no. I'm gonna shoot the 2 next to my boy who just did the big horn with a fireball, only engulfing those 2 for 28.
Excellent. For 28 points of damage, let's make some dex saves. The first will be a 14. That is going to be a failure against your spell save DC. The second is an 18. It will succeed. 28 points of damage is going to put this guy really low. Boink. He is bloodied. He is feeling the burn. And then this guy succeeded. He takes half of that. He's going to go to... there.
Not bad.
He's also bloody.
Yeah. I'm gonna push this guy right in front of me away with a torrential push. Give me a DC 15 strength saving
Oof.
throw.
We definitely will as you strike him with your hand. Your magic hand. Oh, he gets pushed back. Oh.
And then I'm gonna run away. All right, cool. That's
Excellent. You run away. You run away pretty far. Okay, I had to like... Let me just zoom out there. There we go. Now I got everybody in the screen. Concentration check looks like a success. You still got Hunter's Mark.
Oh,
yes.
right. I got hit as well, so let me roll that too.
Yep.
Oh, barely.
That is going to be a success. Yeah, you keep your spell. Blessed Mountain comes to you.
I run over here to help my buddy.
Absolutely, you do. You're going to take an attack of opportunity from this guy. I don't think you care.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's, you know what? This whole biting people thing just really didn't work out. He's going with the claws. He doesn't hit you.
Okay.
All right.
That's fine. I'm gonna take a swing at this guy that's weakened.
Please do. All right. That's 20.
I think
That'll
I can
hit.
kill him without doing anything extra. Is 14
It's 14
enough?
slashing damage. Okay, so it's going to matter which one you mean by weakened.
The one on the right, sorry.
He's dead! You chop his head off. He dies at Grumpus's feet.
Excellent. And then I'll take a swipe at the other one. I don't know why I clicked this like 8 times. Please don't die, game. Is a 13 enough?
13 is
I have-
it is AC. You got him.
Excellent. All right, I have 700 input values to cancel before I can roll this. I'm so sorry. And then I will also smite this guy.
All right, please do.
Ah, the
Oh, that
weakest
is
of smites.
14. He's going to live, unfortunately, on the very brink of death.
All right, and that will be it for my turn. The
All
horse,
right.
of course, is like kicking him, and the rat's just like, "Come on, bro, what are you doing?"
Yeah, the horse's hooves will actually just not hurt this creature, unfortunately. Lasker, it comes to you. What will you do?
I'll use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark onto this guy right here.
Absolutely.
I will not sharpshooter this shot for once. I hold back as hard as it is.
As hard as it is.
I'm glad I did too.
14 hits. Yep.
And instead of doing additional damage, what I'm gonna do is the second option of my swarm. It needs to make a strength saving throw or be moved 15 feet horizontally in the direction of my choice.
Horizontally, specifically. Oh, I guess that means not up in the air.
Yeah, I can't
Okay,
put him up,
yeah,
but I can like,
yeah.
move him on the field.
My brain went, okay, left or right? That's an interesting choice. 9, he fails. Where does he go?
I'm pushing him 15 feet into this
Oh,
erupting earth
into
right
the
now.
erupted earth! My goodness.
Just push him back, and then I got injured enough. I'm just gonna back up here.
Alright.
My turn. Oh, and let me do my damage. I haven't look. 12 points of damage.
Damage might be good. Yeah. That is gonna get us to here, and that is gonna bloody him. Alright, Grumpus, it comes back to you. The horn just replaced it from your lips. What are you gonna do next?
Put the horn away. It did its job just fine. This thing is looking on its last limbs. Even though my weapon can't hurt it, my smites can. I take a swing.
Alright, please do.
Do we get pack tactics? Kidding.
You hit him.
With a divine smite.
Yeah.
Boop.
Alright, that's enough.
19.
Your radiant damage will kill this creature in a mighty blow.
Can I hop up on his horse? Oh, never mind. They're in the middle of erupting earth, aren't they?
No,
This guy?
my horse
Yeah,
will
he
kill you.
is.
Well, 10, 20, 30, 40, yep, 15. I'm just going to move toward him and give him an idea of, hey, come this way, idiot.
Alright, sounds good. You step forward, you call him an idiot. He turns to look at you like, this motherfucker. And he goes 10, 20, 5 feet, and he's gonna come get your ass. You know what? He's gonna bite you. He knows that it's really unlikely that this is gonna work, but he wants to get you with the good stuff. Oh, does an 18 hit?
Oh, I have a 20 AC, Greg.
Damn it!
So close.
All right, Clarence, it comes to you. What will you do?
Yeah, I mean they're pretty tanky though. Jeez, Lou. I got 2 more.
You hear a small
Scorching
voice. Please shoot it,
Ray.
Magic Man.
I got you, brother. Don't you worry. The fact that Grumpus has been with Clarence the whole time from day one, we've been going out, I think, and we haven't got each other killed yet. So 1, 2, 3.
2 hits,
one.
1 miss.
2 hits. So
If the 12 had bless, would that hit?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. It
Okay.
would've.
3
Yeah,
hits.
plus.
Give me 1 more damage.
Very good.
17, 23 damage. Yeah, that kills him. Oh, he's dead.
Thank you.
Nasty.
Thank you, Magic Man.
Oh, no
We're
problem.
alive.
Good job, all. That was some good maneuvering. Good
All right,
teamwork.
party.
Hmm.
It was long. It was protracted, but the battle is over. The creatures lie dead at your feet. What do you do?
I ransacked their bodies again, Greg.
I want to look at their claw. These poisonous
Quarter of a
claws.
second.
Yeah.
Lasker, how hurt are you?
On a scale of 1 to 35, I'm about a 20 right now.
You're at 20 remaining, or
Yeah, 20 remaining. 20
okay,
out
you
of
can just
30,
have you can just take 25. You know, just take 25.
Grumpus yells, yeah, don't mind me. I'll heal myself.
All
take it,
right.
I do have this to help me get a
Clarence,
little
while your
more
party
healing.
members are healing each other up, you take a look at these corpses. They're very similar to the ones that were wolf-like, but these are rat-like. And they hold kind of similar little baubles amongst their like trophies and kills and pouches. I would like for you to roll me 2, 4, 6, 8 d8 here for gold pieces. For 38 more gold.
Not bad, not bad.
These guys were a little richer than the ones before as you pull through them. Much like their brethren, though, there's nothing you find harvestable and take backable from their bodies.
poison? Yeah, that thing with this poison thing going on. What's up with that?
Yeah, you look at their claws looking for poison. You don't find a gland. Well, I guess in this case it would be venom. You do not find a gland or anything like creating poison in their nails. It seems like whatever that attack was must have been unnatural.
Ah, even worse. These things kind of suck. All right.
I want to check the claw. Is it like the same material as those sturges at all, or is it completely different?
Oh no, it does not have that same kind of metal, like man-made piece to it. Instead, it looks much like the claw of a rat, just very big.
Okay, just making sure it's not the same.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a fang as a trophy.
Absolutely.
Put in the bag.
Fangs, claws, ears, tails. You take whatever you need trophy-wise. All right. Well, party, the battle is over. I believe that was the last exploration point of the day, yeah?
Yeah, we
I think that's
we
what you
explored
said,
the hex,
Tony.
right?
You explored the hex, though, right? Perfect.
Mhm.
So, after this battle, you continue following said game trail for a few miles until you find a discovery. What do you find here? You are going to find out in the kind of grasslands where things were walking. It turns out they weren't really walking towards a river, like watering hole or like a place to eat, but instead you find a shrine standing in the grasslands. It is made of polished ivory with a rune painted on it. Inside this ivory shrine, standing in the like waving grass field, is a small brazier filled with petrifying wood and crumbling incenses, as well as a sealed offering box. What do you do as you see this?
Can I determine like what thing this is like an offering to?
Sure. How do you go about determining that?
I'm not a religion is like an awful check for me, isn't it? Where's my religion check? Oh yeah, religion is so bad. Can I
Paladins and their lack of religion, man.
You got a good holy man with you. I can help you out.
You
Maybe
know,
I'll
it's
help you out.
could I want to check to see like what kind of offerings have been left in the box. Like I don't take anything out. I just like look in
Yeah.
to see like what would be offered to this god generally, I guess. Is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, so
Or
the
being.
box itself is sealed. It seems to have a like not a lock per se, but like one of those little, you know how like old school jewelry boxes have those little hooks, right, on metal, and it's like hooks the little thing so you couldn't like take the lid off. It has one of those types of devices on it. It's painted black and gold. And it is not something that without like opening it you could determine.
Okay, could I offer up like a potion of mind reading? Can I like fit that into this box somehow?
Into the offering box? No, I don't think so. Think of the offering box like a small jewelry box, like maybe about the like size of an iPhone, right? But like
So it's like so you could put
thicker.
like coins in it.
Coins,
Like
small
25
things.
wishes.
Oh, like 25 wishes, yeah.
25 wishes.
You
Yeah.
want 25 wishes, bud?
I will put you know what? How much money do I have on this sheet? I'll put 36 gold pieces in there to round me off.
All right. Let me take a look at which shrine this might be. Actually, roll me 1d8.
It is an
It's
8.
an 8. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Praise
8.
the sun.
You open the box and you place 8 gold coins inside. Or I guess you don't necessarily need to open it. There's probably like a little like small opening. Yeah, you would be able to drop the coins through that little opening. You drop them in, and you wait, expecting something to maybe happen. But At this point, nothing does.
Okay. So if I
I've
drop
been-
8, then I will walk away.
Okay.
I have been waiting to do the DM this whole time. The detection of things. Has anything
Ah.
popped up?
You spent some time while this was being investigated performing your ritual, and you begin to cast Detect Magic. You look around. This shrine is definitely magical. It is blazing away. Just everything about this shrine has a big... Oh, what is this? It has the School of Transmutation and Enchantment upon it, and Abjuration. It is a big aura of like all three of these combined, covering the brazier, the shrine, and everything inside of it. You think that there likely is something magical inside the small box. But the kind of like strength of the other aura is like interfering with your ability to see what type of aura might be inside the box.
I'm gonna do a religion.
Yeah. So what do you do to like understand the religious nature of the shrine? Like, what do you draw upon? What knowledge? What do you do to try to understand this?
I'm going to my book a bit, but I'm also going to be consulting the Sky Dude, my old pal,
Old
and
pal.
see what he's got to say about this. Oh, boy.
All right. Consulting the Skyman sounds to me like religion charisma. I would like a religion charisma check here to understand maybe something about this. I think that you need to roll 1d20 there. I don't think that actually rolled.
1 S20, quite nice though. Oh,
23 is
good.
much better. Okay.
Good.
So turns out Skyman, good bud, knows some shit. He's going to tell you through your connection that this shrine definitely is older than him, and he's not entirely sure who made it or why. But it is connected to some kind of temple here in the Hallowhorns. And each of them, there are more than one, and each of them have a different character. And he tells you that he can read this, and the like rune upon this, which is going to be confusing because I just said character. The rune that I called a character translates to character. He says that this is a trial of some kind, though he's never seen it attempted.
Oh, gosh.
Maybe
God,
it's
we
a
might-
test.
It's a
Maybe we
definite
all-
test.
Put money in and walk away.
I think we open it and it becomes the test, or we touch the rune and it becomes the test. I don't know. It's going to test our character most likely, though. We can
Character
read-
being tested when no one is watching. I'm gonna put money in, and I walk in. And is there enough room to put my 25 wish money in, Greg?
Oh yeah, you could
I
put your
start
25 wish
plunking in.
money in.
I'm not opening this box, boys. I don't think either of you should either. But that's on
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I won't. I'm gonna just put 20 gold in
Okay.
and leave it.
You place your coins inside. Do you walk away? Leave it to be?
Yeah, if it's testing our character, I'm a sound good person who never takes from the people he has. He's never robbed a day in his life. Wink, wink. So I'm gonna like, all right. He'll do a quick little prayer and just like, all right, let's go, guys. This is not a thing we want to get involved in right now. And then walk away.
All right. You
Yeah.
leave the shrine behind. gold placed in, feeling good about your own personal character, not stealing from it. As you walk away, we are out of exploration points for the day. It is time to go to sleep. Party, night comes. Camp has to happen as well. During your camp, what is the vibe like here? You had some fights here. Finally, the safety is slightly gone. What is camp like for the four of you?
Blessed Mountain is kind of really stupid, and he's just like, this was a great day. We got to fight a whole bunch of stuff. My sword is doing great work here. I love fighting all this stuff. This is amazing. Everyone else is like, but nothing works. God, what are we doing?
Fair.
Yeah, it's interesting. No, I've never seen these creatures before. I was curious if this is the kind of creatures we're gonna find here. Then that's the theme.
Every 15 minutes, Grumpus looks back in the direction we came to see if something magical has happened and gets increasingly disappointed. This goes on until he falls asleep.
Fair.
Clarence isn't that far away from you. He's like, God dang, I want to take that box so badly, but I feel like I got scorched by some other dude. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
All right.
I'm gonna put something on the map.
Yeah, go ahead and mark that location if you'd like. Night is going to come, though, while you do that. I would like each of you to roll me a D100 here, as our party is in a kind of dangerous area. We're going to have second lowest mark the danger for the night.
90, 96, 80. Okay, wait.
Okay, you
calm.
need to...
60.
Oh.
63 it is.
63 is going to mark our danger. Excellent. On a 63... in our miscellany, we look at our camp encounters. Who was it that rolled our 63? It was Lasker. Lasker, you are the one taking up, kind of lead of the camp. And as you do, you see that a horde of vermin are coming into the night to steal from the party and eat away at their rations. Not the large vermin that you killed with the poisonous claws, but still big fat rats coming out of the plains as if smelling your food. Tell me, how do you spot and that, well, I guess not just spot, but overcome the horde of vermin coming to steal your party's food?
Yeah, I saw that if I remember that bow, when it got shot at, it had a little bit of a poison splash around it.
The
snake bow.
The snake
I'm not
bow?
sure what.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the snake bow out. I take off my coat, unveiling all of my cats, and I march in the front of the head of the cats as I lead the army and start fighting them off, shooting them off. All
right. Absolutely. I want you to make me just a pure damage check. Roll your bow damage as many times as you feel the need to fire it to kill these things off. And I'm gonna make a roll here to see what happens to your bow. Okay.
I will. The normal damage or modified damage?
Just your damage. Whatever it would be.
I'm just gonna click this for now, just so I can click the button.
Yeah.
I'll add, because the swarm is there, I will add the D6, because I got my swarm biting.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
15, 17, boop, and an 8, 15, 17, 40. 40 seems good.
All right. 40 damage by far will clear this. Your bow starts spewing poison. It is killing these rats efficaciously and quickly. Your cats pounce upon them. In a moment, the flurry is over. And your bow runs out of charges. You have fired every charge from this bow. I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh, God. 3.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Don't make that face.
That's really funny to me. You're the the bow of the Viper is now a +1 longbow.
I'm gonna put it. I look at like the snake heads kind of close.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put it in the middle of the vermin as if they bit it, and then I'm gonna go kind of pile them in the middle of it as if they got attracted to that, pile.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna leave that for a later time.
You kill
morning, I'll
off
pick them
every
up.
vermin in sight. Your rations your party members unafflicted. Unfortunately, we learn that when you shoot every charge of the Viper, the bow of the Viper, there is a chance that it loses its ability to regain charges. And we have seen that happen here. The bow is still magical. It is still a +1 longbow, and it still looks sick as fuck, but its extra features are gone.
Oh, this one's still kind of sick.
Yeah.
It's still pretty sick, yeah.
All right. Camp will end. The rest of the party, I guess, Blessed Mountain, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from you. But everyone
I
else...
rolled a 16.
Oh, you're safe then. Excellent. Party, please take the benefits of a night's rest. You will regain spells and class features associated with a long rest of the player's handbook. Please mark down 1 ration if I didn't say that. Please use any number of hit dice in your pool to regain HP as needed. And then, in the morning, 6 brand new exploration points are yours as well, as 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day.
I'll pick up the bow from the bodies. Oh, goddamn rats. Look like I tried to shoot it, but it looks fine. Hopefully. Hopefully the blood covers it up. I'll lead us to the Grumpus's north or northeast, depending on how you look at it, and I will wait.
Yes.
All right, you head your way northeast. Let's take a look at this hex. It's mostly grasslands too. That is going to cost you 1. Oh, I guess it costs you 1 no matter what, Lasker. Down to 5 we go. You march your way past some small wooded areas, but mostly grasslands rolling behind you. The day is young, and as you get farther north and kind of turning away from the grasslands, you can see woods rising up in front of you more and more. The roads and the kind of like pathways that you could see the day before looking out across the plains recede. Go ahead and roll me a D100 as you march your way this direction.
Don't worry. I always got us. Never forget,
Oh my gosh.
I was rolling high, okay? And I don't know what you want me to do about it.
Man, I wish
we
you'd
can
summoned your horse at some point
We
in
can
time,
see
Rumble.
for
It's gonna be a
victory.
rough fight.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Party, as you are walking through, your line of sight begins to dim and fade as the mist begins to roll in harder and farther. Boss music starts playing, and you realize that you are in grave peril, as you can no longer see, and the footsteps, large and giant, rattle the ground around you. Appearing from the mists surrounding you is a giant creature, lizard-like in appearance, but bigger than any you've seen, covered in feathers, a giant horn upon his head.
Ooh.
Party! You face the King of Feathers. I need you all to roll me initiative and tell me what you
No
do.
one
I love
roll
that
below
token.
them, please.
Fuck it, we ball, boys.
We ball.
We do not ball. We run. No.
Some people-
God, no.
Some
better
people cannot
initiative,
run
bud.
very fast, so
All right, I have everyone's initiatives. Lasker, you see this form appear in the mist around you. The rumbling, the earthquakes under the ground become clear. This enormous creature bears down upon you. What do? I should probably show the stream.
Yeah. I'm looking at him. I could try to make a strength saving throw. Just feels like, I don't know. I just have a feeling it's gonna have a good strength.
I mean, it could be
Just
strong.
looking at
yeah.
him.
Who knows?
Just have a feeling, you know. So instead, I look kind of the group. Is it like everyone's already back turned trying to run?
You should run. We should all run.
Nah.
Well,
I think if you look at Blessed Mountain, he's like, spread out, it has a breath attack. And
oh,
you know, do your best.
you know what? Let's do some goddamn damage. I'm Hunter's marking this thing. I'm doing some damage.
All right, you cast your Hunter's Mark upon it.
I will be moving, you know, a healthy distance.
Mm-hmm.
Healthy, like, right around here. And I will shoot at him.
All
And-
right.
I will be using... The +1 longbow is nice, but Living Roots brought me here all the way. I can't just abandon it, so I'll keep shooting with that. Okay, let me think. A
It'll be
boss.
an angle shot thing? No?
I will be, yeah. In fact, I will not be sharpshooting.
I think it was the
Because-
poison bow that lost its ability to shoot poisonous arrows,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and the
it.
living root's still fine.
No, the living.
Root's
Yeah,
chill.
correct. The living root bow is not the one that had
Chill.
charges. And
Has
stuff.
charges, yeah.
That was the
I'll
bow of the
shoot.
Viper.
No sharpshooter because I want to land it. And here we go. Crit.
Absolutely, you critically hit it.
I will be doing
That's
my
so
Gather
good.
Swarm on that, and I am going to use my once a day ability to attempt to restrain it. It's gonna be
This creature is
good.
too big to restrain. I am sorry.
Never mind.
Might as well try.
Fair enough.
I have Hunter's Mark as well. Okay, this is gonna be some damage. It's gonna
Let's
be
go.
not that much. Only
It's gonna be 15.
25.
25. Excellent. That will
Magical damage if
be-
it matters.
necrotic. Yeah. Let me just look that bar move.
Yeah.
Okay, you
That's
know
pretty good.
that was movement. You could say. I'm chill where I'm at.
He is chill where he is at. Excellent. Lasker fired. Grumpus, it comes to you. What do you do as you face down the King of Feathers?
Grumpus prepared different spells last night because he's tired of not using one and he really wants to try this one out. He
All right.
speaks to the warrior and says, "Hey, bud, I'm really gonna need a hand here."
Yeah.
He casts magic weapon.
Ooh, nice.
25 feet brings me to this Chungus.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, we going? Fuck it, we
He
going.
going.
We ball. I don't care. We ball.
We ball. Okay, let's go.
We ball.
Morningstar 1. 17.
The Morning Star
hang on,
is a
plus-
17. That'll hit.
It also gets +1. I don't have that built in yet. I'll do that in my down action.
Okay.
This is going to include a level 2 smite.
Okay.
So I'm going to get an additional 1d8 on top of this. And then we roll again, because fuck it, we ball.
Also
All
plus one
right,
to damage.
excellent.
Plus one to damage.
Plus
right?
1 to damage, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I said
So
I would
22.
forget.
Okay. Excellent.
Attack 2. 14? 15?
15 will hit.
Yo.
Nice.
We're going to do that again, burning both of my level 2 spell slots in
All
one
right.
attack.
I like it.
And one more.
Oh, that's good.
14. Is that 14 or 15?
It has a
This
plus
is-
one attached to it because
15.
magic.
So
15 hits. Okay.
Because +1 that I haven't
Okay.
caked in
Okay.
yet.
Yeah.
And then
22,
the second attack
28.
is 22 plus 6 is 28, 29 damage, please.
All right. Absolutely. All right.
And I'm going to
you
add
are
that modifier now.
chunking it.
Let's go, boys.
Excellente. Greg's gonna do a quick calculation here. He needs 30-foot cone. So he needs to go to
30-foot cone.
that square.
I think might be a measuring tool for cones now.
But I got a
I
cone
think-
here.
Yeah.
yeah, there it is.
If he stands here, he is definitely getting you all there.
Oh, this is on linger, isn't it? I'm sorry. Hang on. Why did I do
Boom.
this instead? get this out of here.
He is going to open his maw, and from it he exhales a swarm of insects in a 30-foot cone. Grumpus, Horse, Blessed Mountain, Clarence, I need all of you to make me DC 14 dexterity saving throws.
Hang
Claire,
on, I'm
oh.
not blessed. I'm
Where
not blessed.
is my
Thank goodness. Oh no.
horse?
Dex.
Yeah.
All right, for those of you that succeeded, please take half of 6 piercing damage and 11 necrotic damage. For those of you who failed, you are blinded and deafened for the next... Blinded and deafened until the end of this creature's next turn.
Okay. So my horse cares, but I do not.
Excellent. And then it's going to make a bite attack.
Don't you dare.
Oh, it
Oh
didn't
my.
get you, Grumpus.
Ooh,
I'm too
that's
busy screaming and crying to be hit. Thank you.
hovering over that number. I don't like what I see.
With that,
So ignore
Clarence, it is your turn.
Man, oh man. Yeah. DC 15 hypnotic pattern.
All right, you cast your hypnotic pattern. And it is a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
With its magic resistance, it gets advantage.
Oh no.
And this is this thing's token is wired to the one in the book. It should have one more plus 1. It has 14 wisdom. So that's an 11,
Oh,
but it will
that's
fail.
big.
Yes.
So
Okay.
it is charmed and incapacitated.
Guys,
Cool,
set
because
yourselves
we're
up.
blind.
Okay. We're good.
Guys, we're gonna have to alpha strike. Wait till you guys
Yeah,
are
yeah.
ready. One,
Get some.
two,
Get
three.
a little bit. Go like down one. Go down one more.
Actually, you're right. 6,
go down one
1,
more. Yeah,
okay.
there you go.
1, 2, 3, 4,
There you
5. Yeah, 6. We're good. Cool. You guys, let's do it.
I have an easy turn for you, Greg.
Okay.
I use a second level spell slot to cast Bless on everybody again.
Okay. And you're not blind, right?
Correct.
Alright.
Because I have the blind fighting style, I am immune to the blind condition. Let me. I think I
I think you're
should
still
have
blind, but you can like fight normally if they're within 10 feet of you, right?
Within 10 feet. Is there blessed people within 10 feet of you?
The horse.
Even if you're blinded, I thought blind sight made you immune to it if you covered.
We can.
like,
We have a
what does
minute. You can
blind
wait.
sight say?
If you
I
need.
guess it's it's fine. I just won't cast Bless, and I will instead charge at this monster that murdered me. We'll go like over here.
Okay.
The horse will make 2 attacks at an attack at disadvantage. I'm just gonna use my character sheet because it's easier.
You would have heard Clarence say to wait for the alpha strike for everybody to get ready. That's what it's up to you.
Oh right, yeah. Well, it misses anyways. I think. I
It
think a
does
12
miss with a
misses.
14. Yeah.
And then I will heal myself 17 HP.
Okay. You lay on hands. Lasker, it comes to you.
This thing's incapacitated and it's not moving. Yeah.
Correct. It is charmed and just watching the swirling patterns.
So if I casted Fairy Fire onto it, it wouldn't dodge.
No, I don't think so.
Then might as
Yeah.
well get it free. I think Fairy Fire for everyone's much better than my Hunter's Mark. I will Fairy Fire onto him.
Okay.
And I'll move closer. I'll use my... Well, we have to get close. Yeah, I'll move a little closer. Let me know when we're going to start Alpha Strike. Let's just start prepping. Everything's fine. It's such a big lizard. And I just end my turn. A little bit scared at
Alright.
this thing.
Grumpus, you're blinded. What do you do?
Wait, we're waiting for Alpha Strike. I can't. What?
Yeah, you should probably like hang
Ready
on.
your attack,
get
brother.
rub the bugs out of your eyes. You've got a cockroach in there somewhere,
I
man.
have a potion of healing. I'm just gonna crush that. What does that give me in health?
A regular potion should be 2d4 plus 4. Or 2d4 plus 2. No, 2d4 plus 4.
2 sounds right.
Yeah, 2.
4? Okay.
2d4 is 2.
Minus 2 is 7, so I'm just gonna take 7 health, and I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna sidestep 5 feet.
Dodge, bro.
Okay,
Just
I like it.
how do I use an action? Never
I
mind.
like
I
it.
can't use an action. And I'll keep wiping bugs out of my eyes.
All right. Very good. The King of Feathers is charmed. Clarence, it's your turn.
Clarence prepares a scorching ray for when we're ready. So when it gets to, I guess, Grumpus's turn, he's gonna fire them all.
When it gets to Grumpus's turn, is that a valid trigger? I suppose that's reasonable.
Or I guess when
Within
Grumpus-
the round,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. Blessed Mountain, it's your turn. What do you do?
Yeah, I think we're good to just beat the snot out of it now, right? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack it.
All right, you attack it
How long are we blind for? Was it 2 turns?
until the
Or
end
2
of
rounds?
its turn.
End of his turn. That's why I
So
did
you
it
are
so-
no longer
Okay.
blind, I suppose.
Okay, actually, what I will do is move down to like here a little bit, and then wait, how far away are you? You bastard! I'll move a little bit further, and then I will cast a 2nd level bless. Now
Okay,
everyone's
Now you can see
blessed.
everybody for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Hooray.
Okay, and then I will move back over there
Okay.
and end my turn.
All right. Lasker, comes to you.
Is this Alpha Strike go, or are we holding?
I think we're go here.
We're going? Okay.
Yeah.
Stand on top of the rock. Just feel more comfortable in my life. And I will shoot, beginning the Alpha Strike.
All right, you fire. Go ahead and
I-
roll me to hit an advantage.
Bless, I am sharpshooting.
Yes,
we need
sir.
damage on this thing. And I pray. Let me advantage. 21
That'll hit.
for 22 points of damage.
All right, it takes 22 points of damage, which is gonna bring us to 8. There we go. It is no longer charmed by the hypnotic pattern as it has taken damage. But
It's also no longer Hunter's Marked. It's only Fairy Fired.
it is only fairy fired. All right.
Yep.
Oh, we only get advantage? Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right.
Drat.
Is that the end of your turn, Lasker?
Do I feel comfortable? I'm moving. I'm using my feline agility to move more. I don't feel comfortable being that close. Just move a bit more farther, you know.
Okay. Okay. You just keep
I'm chilling there.
zooming away as far as you can go, like far enough that I'm
feels
gonna have to
good.
do this. And then
Yeah, I can
this.
move a little closer.
Nope, you're good.
It's
We're
not-
chilling. I just gotta
Doesn't
like
be that far.
do a little stuff. All right,
We don't
Grumpus,
even
it
extend
comes
that,
to you.
though.
It's actually your turn, which I guess means that Clarence, you're hitting some firebolts here, or not firebolts, scorching rays.
Yes,
You
sir.
have advantage and bless.
Advantage. Can I get one critical? Okay, they all hit.
They will all hit.
What's that? 66?
Yep.
Yep.
27.
27
Oh.
points of fire damage. Let's go. That's gonna bring us to this number here. And as it does so, he is bloodied. As a reaction, everyone in front of him, please make me dexterity saving throws as he whips his tail attack through all of your spaces surrounding him. That is a 14. That is going to be a success.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
somehow. I don't know how.
You rolled a 1 minus 1.
-1. Okay. I have 2 -1s in there. Okay,
Yeah.
and then the horse is gonna die regardless because it has like 2 health.
All right, excellent. That's what I like to hear. How much is his damage? Is it 7 or is it the other one. It's +7.
We'll just delete that.
Please take for me 35
Holy.
points of damage on a failed save, or half
What?
as much on a successful
Fuck.
one. All right. It is
Hang on, I have to do
Grumpus.
some math.
It is your turn.
34 divided by 2 is 17 is my DC for my plus. I pass.
All right. Excellent.
I swing around.
Yeah.
We only have one thing to do here. Oh, wait, there's the sacred weapon. Boop. And there it is there. All right, I've got all the things equipped. I'm going to get to swing in. I have Divine Smite. I've got enough spell slots for 2. 16?
16
You have
hits.
advantage if you want to crit fish.
Advantage fish.
Advantage fishing. I did not hit that. You are right.
Still hits.
It'll still hit. That's number 1.
It will take 15. All right.
Number 2, at advantage this time.
Hey, to be that
15.
guy, did you roll concentration for your magic weapon?
I can.
Sounds like a good plan.
And I will.
Looks like you failed that actually.
Well, he
'cause-
has he passed his save, so he's a DC, or the 17 makes it a DC.
Oh
10
right,
check.
because
What
you
is
passed your
sacred
save. You're
weapon?
good. You're
No.
chilling.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, yeah.
15 for the second hit.
15 still hits. For 16.
16.
How many more smites do you got out of curiosity?
I have 2 first level spell slots left.
Sick.
All I've done this battle is smite.
Oh, did you fuck up? You might have fucked up. I have to do math. 16 is. Oh no, you're
Is he gonna
you're just safe.
Fucking kill me again. The tail.
All right.
Oh, there's another. Oh, God.
Did you add the
okay.
+1 to your
It's in. Yeah.
Okay, cool, cool.
All right.
Sacred weapons in.
Grumpus, is that your turn?
That will hopefully
Move
not
around.
be Grumpus's
Move
last
around.
turn.
Move around.
I can move another like 5 feet.
All
I-
right.
I'm a
With
director.
that, it will be the King of Feathers' turn, and the first thing we must do is determine whether or not it gets its breath weapon back. It does not. This is a bummer. Instead, you guys are going to get these teeth, as it's going to make multiple bite attacks. The first one we're going to say is Grumpus. A 25. I think that might hit you.
That'll do.
Grumpus, please take 33 piercing damage.
I have fallen.
You have fallen. Okay, then you can ignore the being grappled. He's not about
Cool.
eating you at the moment. And then he's going to turn around and he's going to bite good old... I guess the horse is gone, so we know who he's biting. Does
Yeah.
a 26 hit you?
Oh yeah. Just a little.
Please take 23 piercing damage.
I am unconscious.
Okay, excellent. You are unconscious and bleeding out. In that case, it's going to use its 50 feet of movement. Who's it going after? Wizard or Sharpshooter? It's going after Sharpshooter! Does 50 feet of movement get it there? It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Very
35,
close.
40, 45, 50. Yeah, it's just short. And it just looks at you, Lasker, just waiting to devour you. Clarence, it is your turn. What do you do?
Oh, gosh. This is going all wrong already. Who's up next? Is that, yeah, okay. I got it. I'm going to open up a... How far am I from him? Yeah, I have to. I'm gonna... If I use a scroll of Misty Step, will that still be a bonus action, or does that count as an action?
Reading a scroll is generally an action.
Yes.
Yes, reading a scroll is an action.
No matter what. Okay, so I gotta just move. Okay.
Oh, can I stop you really quick?
yeah.
Nope, never mind. I'm good. Never. You continue. It's an action.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I got it. I will use my Orb of Night charge right on this guy.
Ooh, darkness. Hell yeah.
Darkness scroll. Yeah, darkness over him. So he will take 1d8. Let me just get a slash. 1d8. Is that you said cold damage?
Cold damage, yes.
Then he gets 1 cold damage, but he can't see anymore.
Correct. That puts him here. He still doesn't go crazy, and he's in like 60 foot of darkness, or is it 30 foot?
Gosh, I forget how that works.
I thought it increased by 10 foot per charge.
Yeah, that
like
sounds about
30.
right.
Because I think base darkness is a 20-foot radius.
60 foot of darkness, 1d8 cold damage.
60?
Charge
Oh,
used,
shit.
1 charge left comes mundane spear of night. Okay, once per day can cast spear. So yeah, it just says 60 feet. And I'll be like, Locksher, run away. Lasker, go.
So it needs to be like 3 squares bigger than that.
Yeah.
All right, 60 foot of darkness centered on the creature. Everything inside of here is in magical darkness. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. Would you please make me a death saving throw?
He just moved away.
He just moved away.
All right.
He got up quickly, so I'm assuming something is happening.
Well, then we will wait on him. Lasker, will it come to you?
Man. I'm just in darkness, huh?
You are in magical darkness.
But he's still fairy fired.
I could just shoot him. I kind of want to enrage him when no one's next to him, you know? Don't know if I want him enraged next to people. Well, my friends are down. Oh, he's rolled it.
Good save. All right. Good job, Blessed Mountain.
Sorry, someone knocked at the door.
Oh, you're good.
I'm gonna scream to try to get its attention,
Okay.
and I'm gonna dash. And just try to move it. Let's see,
You
I
are
can't
gonna
really
dash.
move.
As
I want
far
to try
as
to
you
lead
can.
him, trying to lead him away so that Clarence has time to like heal people.
Okay.
And I'll move. I can't move that far, but there and then move a little further away. Try to lead him, or probably more accurately, do a loop.
You're gonna go straight south. You're 30 feet.
Yeah. And dash. Try
And
to move
dash
him
60 feet.
away from the party.
All right. Very cool.
And my turn.
That'll end your turn. Grumpus, would you please make me a death saving throw?
Love to.
That is 1 success. Excellent. That means the King of Feathers is here. All right. So, Lasker, I want you to make me either a performance check or an intimidation check to try to, with your scream, either make this thing think you're a threat and needs to come after you, or like as a performance, like sucker it into following you.
It's more of sucker. I'm not intimidating this thing. But
Okay.
more, I'm suckering it.
Fair
like,
enough.
It's hearing a weak foe. That kind of thing.
Yeah, its wisdom is a 10, so your DC is pretty easy.
It is. If I had good charisma, let's. Okay, performance. I don't have blood to move all these modifiers. Okay.
You know, just roll high.
True. 15.
That's 15. It's coming for you. It has 50 feet of movement. Even when it gets out of the darkness and sees you with a dash, it is going to get right up in your business. And that is where its turn is going to end. Lasker, I want to know, are you going to just try to like run this thing away from your teammates and we're just going to focus on a chase between you and it? Or are you going to try to somehow like finish this fight?
It's not a full. I want to bring it back. I just want Clarence to have enough time to like heal them and then come back. So that's why I'm gonna loop around.
Okay.
So I will
Sounds
chase
good.
like a round or two, but I need them to heal each
In
other.
that case, Clarence, this is your turn. What will you do? Oh, real quick. Just to see if it comes back. It does not.
Okay. I just need to not come back. Thank you.
For sure.
Clarence, you see this thing just rush off towards your friend in, like, out of the darkness. It's pretty far away from you at this point, but the mist is heavy and full. What do you do?
I'm gonna run up, boom, boom, to my buddy here. Give him one of my 4. Can he eat them all at once, or he hits eat one at a time? I don't know how that works.
I have a healing potion on my belt if you want to just throw that at me.
Okay, I'll throw him his own healing potion. And be like, eat. become one. We need to live. All right, so 2d4 plus 2. Oh, slash. I got to make a space. Get up.
All
I
right.
need you.
Oh, that's
Plus
pretty
Mountain,
good.
you wake up with 6 hit points and are marked by the grave.
Yeah. One more and then we start getting stuff, right?
When you pop back up when you're marked by the grave, you will start taking exhaustion, yes.
And I think I can't do anything else. Like, yeah, I try to push the giant King of Feathers, and it doesn't do anything. It pushes me back somehow. Like,
You just like bounce off of it.
yeah. All right, and then yeah, in my turn.
All right. Blossom Mountain, you're awake. What do you do?
I will run to my comrade and I will lay on hands him 8 points.
All right.
That's all I got.
Grumpus, you are awake with 8 hit points and are marked by the grave.
I get the high five. Get up. Oh, you moved back that way, huh?
Yeah, I'm moving,
All right, I got
moving
2
into the
smites and a horn
darkness.
of blasting. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I'm seeing Lasker yakety saxing his way this way, right?
Yeah.
All right. Oh god, dwarves have such short legs, and half of my movement's already gone. So here's 10 feet for the party, and yeah, let's get the sacred weapon back.
All right. You channel your divinity for sacred weapon. Lasker, it comes back to you. You have been chasing this thing around in a circle. What do you do?
We're a distance away, but I think I corner my. Actually, I don't see any of them. I'm alone with this thing. Okay, that's scary. Yeah. Man, this thing is right behind me, huh?
It is. It has when it dashes. It has 100 feet of movement. So
Yeah,
when you
can't really outrun it.
you can't really outrun it that way. So yes, essentially you are on the map where you are. I know that you moved like 60 feet, but it just is easier to do it this way.
Yeah. Well, I also like move like this probably. Then
Sure.
move like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
That makes sense. In fact, there's still darkness there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This thing's huge. Can I move underneath it?
Generally, you can't move through enemy spaces.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
You know what? How risky is this? It's pretty sick, though. I'm doing it. Okay. I'm gonna
Yeah.
move around it,
Okay.
and I will have disadvantage on ranged attacks. So let's not risk that. I need to hit this thing. I will take out. Screw it. I'll take a dagger out. I just need to hit it. My main thing is hitting it.
Okay.
And I'm going to stab at it.
You stab at it. Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
Come on, hit it.
I'm glad I didn't. I took it. 24 to hit.
24 to hit. Roll damage.
Damage is going to be a lot. The important part about this damage, 7, is I'm going to use my Gathered Swarm. And the third ability is I can move myself 5 feet in the direction I choose. I'm going to move myself
Alright.
5 feet into the darkness.
Before you do, your 7 damage procs
Oh, it triggered,
its
didn't it?
rage.
Uh-oh.
Yup. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. DC 14 against
got
its
these.
tail swipe.
You got these. You got these.
Bless Mountain went down, right? So no.
Yeah,
bless.
there's no bless anymore, sorry.
Okay. I mean,
You never needed it. You're too good.
I don't. You
the
know what?
best.
I don't die if I fail this, so it's okay.
All right.
I knew. I felt like
Oh, that is a
failure. It's
fail
okay.
though. Please take 26 points of bludgeoning damage as you
will.
as you like push yourself off his tail into the darkness.
And I will use the remainder of my movement and my double move and just run in the darkness.
All right.
Fucking comforting. I move 5. And I can move another 30. I'll move a little less because I'm scrambling around this rock, trying to get here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I'm trying my best.
You are still concentrating on fairy fire, yes?
I am. Let me.
Would you please make me a constitution constitution save?
13, I think it's half, right?
Yeah,
It'll be
13.
13. Yeah.
Yep.
Don't worry.
success.
It's gonna still
Perfect.
still have advantage on
He's
attacks.
so good at saves.
He
Holy
really
cow.
is. All right, it comes back to Grumpus. You are back on your feet up here. What are you doing?
Math. Okay. I think this is the long-term play. 10 feet of movement. 30 points of lay on hands into my boy Blessed Mountain.
Okay.
Oh, you beautiful, beautiful dwarf.
30 points? Do you have 30 points?
I have...
Oh, you should.
Sorry, that should be a 25. 20 points.
25,
Excuse me. I
Okay.
do not have my glasses on.
Okay.
20 points.
Okay.
20. Okay.
We good. And then I've got 15 feet and a wing and a prayer and no ranged weapons. So I'm just going to move away from my homies and we're going to see what happens.
All right, you put your lay on hands down. It is the time for the King of Feathers. The first thing we must decide is, does it have its breath weapon? Nope. In that case, King of Feathers, it wants to chase this cat. This cat, unfortunately, is in this ring of darkness. It's gonna go in the ring of darkness. It's gonna try to follow you. It's gonna go in a straight line. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It's gonna make a roll here. How many squares do we have in front of it? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1d16, you are square 6. Oh, wait. Does it just get to use its tail swipe if it wants?
Uh-oh.
Makes 2 attacks, 2 with its bite, or 1... Okay, or 1 with its bite, 1 with its tail. It will make a tail swipe because it doesn't know where you are, and it just wants to whop you. Lasker, please make me a dexterity saving throw in the darkness. Or take 29 bludgeoning damage.
You live these. You got this. I believe in you. Oscar?
Oh, I was muted, sorry. It's half on success, correct?
Correct.
Then it does not matter. I will go down.
Ooh, okay. 29's not going to kill you outright, though, right?
Not close enough.
Okay, excellent. You go down to 0 in the darkness. It's gonna bite randomly in the air and miss something. Clarence, it is your turn.
So, I don't know how this works. The fairy fire was on him, but it looks like it's gone now.
It will be gone now.
Gone, yeah.
Yeah. As he goes down, the fairy fire disappears.
Could I have seen where he was in the darkness with fairy fire, or not at all? Like, I don't know how that works. Like, an idea of where he was?
I'll let you have an idea of where he was, yeah. You still gotta shoot into the dark, but yeah.
I'm gonna shoot in the dark with a fireball.
Can you cancel the dark or is that not under your control?
Oh. Orb of
from an
Darkness
item, I
didn't
think.
say.
I don't remember. I'd have to go dig up the Orb of Darkness.
It doesn't say it on the thing that I have, but...
Do you need... Alright. Are you interested in dropping the darkness? Like, is that what you want to do?
I'll do it. I'll do it, just in case.
Okay, let me find the orb. It'll take a minute. I'm sorry.
No, I mean,
You're
if not, if I have an idea, I'll just fireball the area where he is.
Yeah, you can fireball for sure.
Screw it. Let's do that.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna hope I don't hit him because I know he was there. What are we gonna do? 23. Oh my god.
All right. Lasker, please mark 1 death save. And this thing will
will.
make a dexterity save at disadvantage. Well, but it has magic resistance, so it'll just be a normal one. It will fail,
Yes.
taking 23 points of damage. Which brings it to... here. All right.
I'm gonna move myself a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Oh boy, I don't know what's going on, but let's hope he's okay in there. Meanwhile, he's burning from my fireball.
All right.
Right, my turn.
Blessed Mountain, it's your turn.
I will cast Bless with a first level spell slot, as I
Okay.
have a billion of them on us.
Okay.
And then I run off into the darkness like a fool. A brave The sexy dwarf pool. As I like run off into the darkness, trying to be as quiet as I can.
All right, so you do. Lasker, I'm going to need you to make a death saving throw. Please do not roll 1.
I can't guarantee that, but even if I do roll 1, I'm happy to have helped, you know?
Yep.
No,
Fair.
no.
I'm happy.
Oh,
One fail.
that is a
Well
failure.
done,
Please mark your second death saving or death failure.
All right.
Grumpus, it is your turn. What will you do?
Sorry, I missed. Did the darkness get dropped or no?
No.
Do I have an idea of where the King of Feathers is?
Sure, I mean, if Clarence did, you could have, right? Like, yeah.
Boys, I have a Horn of Blasting, and the Horn of Feathers is going down. 25 feet. For a 30-foot cone.
Okay. You will catch your buddy,
Click.
but it might be worth it.
I'm gonna click the button. I'm
All
gonna
right.
roll the thing. And then
Roll
you're
the
gonna tell
damage
me-
first, so I know if I need to save.
5d6.
So this will kill Lasker. If
It
you
will
use-
kill Lasker. Yeah, Lasker is dead.
Wait.
To blow the Horn of Blasting in that area will kill Lasker.
I think if you can stomach a bet to like lure it away, I can see in the darkness, so I can get Lasker and probably save him.
So
Normally, I don't
blast
like
this
doing
thing?
this. Like
I don't want to
stopping
kill
someone's
Lasker.
turn,
I
but-
thought.
Yeah, I think if you just move and like distract it, we should be good. But it's your turn, and I'm being very rude right now, so sorry.
I'm not gonna kill Lasker.
I had a good run. Don't worry.
You sure?
I got you paid.
It's fully up to you. Don't worry about it.
I don't want to take out a PC. I'm trying to delete the bad guy, not you. I'm gonna.
You could always move like away and then use your hold like your action to blow the Horn of Blasting if the creature comes within range.
I have another play. It has to hit me first.
All right, Shield of Faith then. You think about it, you put the horn to your lips, you almost tut it, but at the last moment your conscience gets the better of you. Instead, you call upon your god for a shimmering field that no one can see in the darkness, extending your AC.
But it's super shimmery in the dark, and no one knows.
It is super cool, just no one can, no one knows. The King of Feathers
That's my
goes, let us see if it gets its sweet, breath weapon back. No. In which case, it is going to do the same thing it did before when it was in the darkness. It moves straight ahead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It can see, definitely, at this point. It has 20 feet of movement left and a dash. It can't get up to Clarence, but Clarence is the only boy you can see, so it's coming for you. Its feet shake the ground. The earth rattles as it runs up to you, Clarence. And it's your turn. What do you do?
You know, I always knew it happened like this. Somehow in my mind. Let's see. He's not. I'm gonna do this. Tasha's mind. Yeah. No, screw that. Mirror image. And there's gonna be a bunch of Clarences that just pop out. And hope I don't get hit next turn. And I'm
All
like,
right.
guys, he's over here. Somebody needs to get Lasker up, please.
Blessed Mountain, it is your turn. You are in the sphere of darkness. What will you do?
I will run forward 15 feet, find my friend, be able to see him. And I believe he gave us all good berries the day before.
I usually do, yeah. I
Did
have
you?
the last
Okay.
casting, yeah. I haven't marked down my spell.
To use a good berry, it counts the same as using a potion. Can I use that to heal him 1 health point?
You absolutely can. It will be your action, but you can
No, that's
force
fine.
feed him a good berry.
Yep,
One.
I will heal you 1 HP.
That's all I need.
Excellent.
That's all you
Yeah.
need.
Dream.
And then I'll just be
Lasker,
like,
you awake in the darkness. Somebody forcing a berry down your throat with 1 HP, and you are marked by the
It's a-
grave.
You get to hear he's that way as I point in the darkness. And you can't see it, and I'll move like 10 feet away.
I woke up in the darkness. I think there's no way I'm oriented right now. I'm just rolling a D. I'll roll a D4 for what line I follow, because there's no way I know, right? I fell
No,
down.
yeah, for sure. He doesn't. He's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's
1, 2, 3, 4. There's no
Alright.
shot I know what direction I'm going. 1. So I will move, get up,
He
That's
gets
up.
up.
and I can see him trying to hurt my friend, huh? And I.
Well, you lost half your movement, right? You got.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
Mhm.
I will then dash to get
Alright.
out. See him. Look at my health points. Move the opposite way. I got you, buddy. Just wait a little bit longer. And that's good. I casted Fairy Fire and Hunter Mark.
Alright,
Yeah,
excellent.
I'm good.
That is the end of Lasker's turn, which means Grumpus, it is your turn in the darkness. Your shield of faith glimmering. I think you might be close enough that the Blessed Mountain sees it. It's cool.
Bro, check this out. And then I run out.
Alright.
This is as far as I get with normal movement. And then I
Okay.
have to consider my options here.
You have a pointy stick to throw at it.
Well, pointy stick.
Oh wait, no, you have a horn.
You could also.
I have a horn.
You could have
I
a
just
horn,
need to not hit Clarence.
buddy.
I do a quick bit of math, not having used all of my movement, knowing that Clarence will not get hit by this horn and blasting attack. Grumpus says, "Remember how cool I looked?"
You sure about that?
How is that not on mine? Oh, no. This
It's
was
'cause
not
it's
where I
bullet.
wanted to be standing. Was I on a different square? Is it okay
Just
if I
the angle.
step back and fire, Greg?
Yes.
Thank you. Kablooey! No.
Alright,
excuse me,
I need you to roll me damage.
Kaboom!
5d6.
Okay.
Well,
Holy.
So it's not enough. It is gonna save, since it will matter. It is a con save. It has magic resistance. It will get advantage. It will succeed. It will take half of 12 for 6 thunder damage. That is the third time you've used the horn, correct?
third time.
I now need you to roll me a d100.
Nice!
That is very nice.
That's
The
very
nicest roll ever.
Is that still a fail?
I want you to know how close you were to blowing yourself up. If you rolled a 70 or higher, you were dead.
What you're saying is I rolled really nice.
What you're saying is you're nice.
You rolled right to the edge. Excellent. Well, I don't know if you would be dead. 10d6 fire probably doesn't kill you outright, but like.
It does when I'm at like, yeah, I'm fine. I would totally not
Close,
die,
yeah.
Greg.
Depending on the roll, that's a depending.
Yeah. I mean, we could see. I don't know. Let's find out. Just because it'd be fun, right?
Yeah, why
Maybe
not?
like
Yeah,
60,
30 wouldn't have
30,
killed
that's
you. You'd have been
close.
fine.
Yeah, it would have hurt a lot.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, it is still up, and your horn is still intact.
This
Please
is a cool way to die.
make
and I
sure
end my
you
turn.
keep marking how many uses. It will matter.
This is the third, correct.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent. With that, I've lost my initiative tracker. How has initiative tracker gone?
I think
Next
it's
is
the
King of
big
Feathers.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's King of Feathers
All
for sure.
right, King of Feathers, it is your turn. King of Feathers, will you get your breath weapon back?
No, don't do it.
Nope. Instead, he's gonna have to take a bite at Clarence.
07, you did the best you could, buddy.
Clarence, I think a
Jesus.
28.
My mirror image gets hit. Yeah.
Ooh, very
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Please roll a d20. Let's see who it hits.
It hits my 15. So
All
it's
right.
one of my images.
We would have done 40 damage to you, but
I
instead,
would have gone down.
instead, one of your guys is gone. The creature considers using its tail attack because there's a bunch of you. but it's gonna bite instead. That's a 20. Will you please roll to
let's
see what
see.
mirror image it hits?
It would have been me, but it's a shield instead.
It's a big shield moment.
Oh, the shield gets you there?
Yeah, so 21. Gets me 21.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. In preparation for potential future breath weapons, the creature is going to do what is known as the circle Clarence maneuver to get, like, I'm just going to push you down a square so we can get our
That's fine.
whole creature here. Yeah,
It
we're going to
won't
get the,
matter.
like, preparation for big breath weapon, because it's coming eventually.
Clarence is going to look at this guy. You were a formidable ally. Oh, yeah.
It is your turn,
But
though.
I got... Yeah.
Do it, brother.
I cock my gun, my book. It's gonna be what is that? At level 3, magic missile is 44 plus 4.
5d4 plus 4, level 3.
No, that doesn't
5d4
sound
plus
right.
5.
It
sounds
should be
wrong.
more than that. Because you get 3d4 plus an extra missile, right? So it should be 5d4.
5, yeah.
Oh,
And it should be
will-
5d4 plus 5, because you get 1 for each missile.
Yeah.
Done and done. That was like,
Yeah,
it's time to
get in my
enforce
mirror.
peace in the mist.
Ah, that is 20!
20 damage.
Alright, Clarence. Your missiles strike through the flesh of this creature. And instead of ripping it apart and it falling dead around you, it simply begins to vanish. Pieces
Oh,
of
thank
it
God it wasn't phase
turning
2.
into
Oh.
mist. The pieces of it just fading as if it were never there. The dense, heavy fog around you fades, leaving just the signs of the destruction and your darkness orb left. It's as if the creature were never there at all. Congratulations on surviving and beating on this creature for a bit. Guys
Grumpus
got
yells out, "For
very
for
lucky.
We
Cardi!"
got
Yes.
very lucky.
I don't know why, but my brain did not remember that this thing's tail could do that. And I was like, I'm perfectly safe standing right next to this. This won't be bad at all.
Party.
Wait,
As the mist
Clarence,
clears, what do you do?
I try to like grab the mist and get materials. Like, wait, no, there's got to be something here.
No!
Where? Give me my materials, god dang.
Clarence is having a mental breakdown, and Blessed Mountain like pulls out his like sleeping bag and like puts up his tent. He's like, I'm not going anywhere after this shit,
It's,
man.
it's,
no.
it's a sleeping time.
When Clarence figures out there's nothing he can actually do, he's just going to cry a little bit. I wanted at least a tooth. Come on, man. Oh gosh. So there's nothing left after that. It's just mist.
No. The mist clears, and the apparition of the King of Feathers was not.
there like a cave or a
its
nest or
corporeal
something?
form.
Apparition.
Is there a cave or a nest?
Yes, you have a wizard and a paladin and a ranger and like stuff. You will be able to get your brains together and realize the thing that came after you had a physical form, but only inside of that strange mist. It was a specter, an apparition. The true King of Feathers lies somewhere else, waiting.
I'm gonna beat his. Okay, never mind. I can't do it. I'm
Not
too
right
scared.
now.
Not today. That's the
Not-
sure.
Me, half limping, bloodied everyone. We can do
Okay,
it. We can do it.
everyone take 11 HP,
We do
as
that.
I will cast Prayer of Healing.
Oh my goodness.
I can't.
Your
Prayer to
dice
sleep.
were so fortunate. you were so close to having a horn blow up and kill you. That was
Nice.
amazing. The
Right?
bite should have taken
Nice.
people down. Guys, we have reached 5 hours of this. We have
Yep.
not made it to an outpost, but we are very close, and you have lots of like exploration points left. I know you don't want to go anywhere too crazy without healing, but I think I'm going to go ahead and just
right.
fast forward us here a little bit.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Sounds
Can we
good.
clear another zone boss on the way, Greg? Come on.
Yeah, why don't you roll me
No.
3D100s,
I already got-
and we'll find
I'll
Are
take
out.
the
you sure?
69.
It sounds
I'll
like you
take
don't
the
want to
69.
anymore.
I'll take the 69. I'm done.
All right. Party, congratulations. This is a very fun session of The Mists. I hope that you all have enjoyed it, watching and playing as much as I did. I'm going to turn the, mic over to you guys to give yourselves a shout out, tell people where they can find you, what you got going on, or just simply narrate a little bit about your character. Whatever you want to do, while I add up all your glorious XPs and loot, and we'll hand it all out.
I'll go. Hi,
Please
I'm
do.
Rumble War. I play video games sometimes. I'm going to be playing more over the summer. Boom. You can find me there. Also, Greg's awesome. Follow and send him money because we want to keep playing games in the Mists and fighting more dragons. To you, Soul Crusher.
Fusion. Yeah. What's up? I don't stream, but Greg's a great dude, so if you guys want to play in the Mists, hop in whenever to his Discord. I'm sure he can link his Discord in a
It should
second or two,
be,
or someone could.
if we're on Twitch, it should be just under in the about.
Oh, it's down there somewhere.
Yeah, it's physically there.
Yeah, it's it's a great time in the Mists. Occasionally, things murder, death, kill you, and sometimes you murder, death, kill them, and it's great. And I'll pass it on to the next man.
I am the next man. I am Vessel 43, playing as Clarence, doing some good stuff in the Mists. Sorry for those who says this episode took a little long. We didn't mean for it to take this long. It was awesome though. It turned into boss fight 1, boss fight 2, and not mini bosses, but they were really strong tier 2 level people. So we're just, I love the guys we're playing with. Everything's really fun. If you ever want to join the Mist, please do. It is a lot of fun. Everybody's really welcoming. I myself consider myself not a noob, but I'm relatively new compared to a lot of people, and I have a ton of fun, and it's really good. So if you ever want to play, feel free to. And if you'll think about Clarence, you'll think about him. He'll be in the lands of Antrim, contemplating why he couldn't have been president or mayor of the state.
President, whoa!
President Clarence coming soon, don't you worry.
Yeah, I'll vote for you. I got you, buddy.
Other than that, kick it off to my next man in line.
I'm the next man. Thank you so much. I don't stream, don't do any content. Just support Greg. I'm kind of more new in the Mist, and it's been very welcoming. It's been very good. I think Soul immediately helped me out with a session when I made my character, and generally just everyone will welcome you in. I'll help you out. You won't die. I died first time, but look where I'm at now. Almost dead, but I'm still living. So,
Excellent.
doing good. That's it.
I think that's
I do have
everybody,
one
yeah?
final. I have a fade out.
You have a fade
We
out.
make it to Fort Victory.
Yeah?
Grumpus climbs to the tallest tower and sheds a tear, looking back over the mists and thinking that he saw Cardi, knowing full well that he couldn't possibly have seen.
Oh, no. All right, guys. Thank you much. Please take 2,850 experience points each. 2,850.
Damn. Okay.
Please take home 315 gold each. 315.
Yes, I got my gold back. I'm back, boys.
All right. Loot-wise, we have 1 potion of healing, 1 potion of animal friendship, the feather token. I have to pull up my fairy ring again. I forgot about that one. Is the small metal disc inscribed in the image of a feather. When you fall at least 20 feet while the token is on your person, you may choose to activate it and descend at any speed that you desire, up to 60 feet per round. And you take no damage from falling at the end of it. The token's magic is expended after you land, whereupon the disc becomes non-magical. We have a portable hole.
Great.
It's portable hole. Sick. We have the Fey Wrought Armor, which we talked about a little bit on stream. It gives you, it is magic armor, but it has the same AC as hide armor. It doesn't give you an AC bonus, but it does give you advantage on saving throws you make against being charmed, or the charmed condition. You may also once per day cast the compulsion spell. The Bow of the Viper is no more. It was lost mid-session. Instead, you have a +1 longbow that you may take. We have 2 potions of greater healing, 2 potions of bark skin, a scroll of goodberry, a scroll of fog cloud, a scroll of cure wounds, and then we also have our resources that we brought back to town. So, I'll say all of that so you have an idea of what is on the table. Party, we have 1 potion of healing. Would anyone like to claim that?
Do we just
Could
want to do
I-
a roll-off for all the
We can
potions
roll
of
off.
healings?
Absolutely.
that's
Yeah,
fine.
go for it. 1 potion of healing. Everybody, who gives me the highest roll is yours.
Best of luck, boys.
That's a Clarence.
What's the clearance?
Sounds like a Clarence.
That's the first one.
All right, Clarence, potion of healing is yours. Potion of animal friendship. Anyone like to claim that? Sounds like a
How
no.
many are there? 2?
I'll take it if
There's
if
one
there's a
potion of animal friendship.
You can
have
take
it,
it.
bud.
You can have it.
Thanks.
It is yours, Blessed Mountain. The feather token. Would anyone like to claim the feather token?
I have Feather Fall, so that's up to you guys.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, you can have it.
All right, Grumpus, it is yours. Please take the feather token. The portable hole, I'm not even going to ask. Everyone roll me D100s. Oh!
You
Oh,
bastard!
wow.
You're so good at this.
Does someone
All right,
have a
part of the card.
100 in them?
Nope. I got it the other way.
Nope.
Oh, it was
Oh,
so close.
Clarence,
I can't
the
believe
portable
you would
hole is
steal it from
yours.
him.
Please add it to your character sheet. Would anyone like to claim the Fey Rot hide armor?
Yeah. I
Can only
take
go
it.
to you. Can only go to
Yeah,
you.
it's yours.
Sounds like it's yours.
I don't know if I'll wear it all the time. It's 2 less AC, but it's pretty good.
All right.
I might.
It is yours. Go ahead and put it on your character sheet. We have a +1 longbow up for distribution. Would anyone like a +1 longbow?
I don't have a ranged weapon.
Uh-huh.
Can I have the bow?
I already have the living root. I'm fine with giving you the bow.
Thank
All right.
you.
Grumpus, it is yours. Please add a +1 longbow. We have 2 potions of greater healing. I'm just gonna have you all roll D100s, and the 2 highest are gonna get the potion, 1 each.
Rumble roar! How dare you?
All right, 60 and 97 Lasker, take 1 potion of greater healing. Grumpus, please take 1 potion of greater healing. Barkskin is a little less ubiquitously good. Does anyone have a preference on Barkskin?
I can take it because I don't have armor.
Yeah, it sets you to 16 AC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he can take it.
All right, Clarence, please take 2 potions of Barkskin.
Cool.
We have a scroll of Goodberry. Would anyone like the scroll of Goodberry?
I don't need it for anything, but I would love to have this scroll. I just
You can. I already have it.
Sounds like it's
Already-
yours. Please take a scroll of Goodberry.
thank you.
We have a scroll of Fog Cloud. Would anyone like the scroll of Fog Cloud?
Can wizards learn that spell?
I
The
do not
wizard
know
spell.
if it is a wizard spell. I assume so.
Then I will.
It is,
I
yeah.
will put my ring in the hat for that.
Okay.
It's a first level spell, I think.
Yeah.
Is it
I've-
or second? I think it's second.
I'll put my hat. I'll put my ring in the hassle.
Okay.
So I can cast it in my class.
Okay.
Cool.
Go ahead and give me D100s then.
I don't know if I'm being Hyrule or Clarence though. Oh no, I
Got
do.
it.
Lasker, it is yours. Last we have a scroll of Cure Wounds. Would anyone like a scroll of Cure Wounds?
Can we learn that? I want
If
it.
you are a wizard, you cannot learn it, but you can cast it.
Paladins already innately know cure wounds.
Did I not take it? Anyway,
could-
I'll fix my character sheet.
I don't know.
But,
I could take it because
You probably could make more use of it than me.
Yeah, you can take it so I have healing on you.
Distance
I'll
healing,
take it.
right? Oh no, that's the touch one.
Cure Wounds is touch.
Yeah.
It's still really good.
it's still really good. We can roll off on it too, dude. Like it's.
I've got lay on hands. You can have 1 lay on.
Yeah, I also have play on hand,
Yeah.
so
I have healing options. You can have it.
All right.
All right, Clarence. Scroll of Cure Wounds is yours. And then that's it. We have a stone and Tellus to add to the city. Well done, party. I had a lot of fun. I'm going to try to jump on out of here. I got people trying to get a hold of me. Thank you, chat, for hanging out. We've got another one of these, I think, next Saturday. Maybe it'll be as eventful. Who knows? But I hope to see you there. Anyway, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it's till. Do catch you again, and we'll see you next time. Peace.
bye.
Bye.
Uh,